Oh, I haven't changed the text. This is an early stream. Let's finish today. Get W. Get W. Hello. Okay, we are live. Let me just do a classic sound check. Okay, that's looking good. Did it not? Oh, it did work. Oh, nice. Okay, both streams are existing. Do I have chat somewhere readable? I do not. Here we go. Are we ready to go? Are we set up? Did the stream start? I think all of these things are true. All of the above. They're all true. True. Okay, so I have no clue what we were working on last time, but in the unique mods we have evasion to do. Now, evasion. I swear we finished evasion, but I guess maybe not. Oh, we're in the middle of it, or we did finish it? I don't remember. I guess we'll check it out. Let's sorry, just doing some final setup things, and then we should be good to go. Okay, cool. 6, so evasion, so we need to open the buffs. Do we have evasion? We do have evasion. It does tick. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh, it's always the hardest starting stream. There's just something weird about it. How we been? How have we been? Okay, so Rampage is... Wait, does the game compile, I guess, is our first question. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. Yeah. Oh shit, did you see that? My model's lagging. Oh, the stuttering. I wonder if that happens every time. It's a bit awkward. Yeah. Yeah. But not anymore, because you're here, right? Right? Oh yeah, we added colors to the bullets. I forgot about that. That's cool. Right, our crit rate's broken because we have 100% crit rate. Oh god, that was unexpected to say the least. They get deleted. Oh god. Wait, does this mean Arc applies crit effects? Is that normal? Is this like meant to be? Very interesting if it does, because that means there's some more builds that I'm unaware of that will work. Because like, I don't know how else they become corroding so fast and then die. Anyway, we need to fix the crit chance at very least, so I think that's part of... I don't actually know where we test that. Maybe it's in the bullet. The bullet. Loss. Crit chance. Okay, so crit chance. When we're generating it, okay, so I'm pretty sure we are assigning it correctly, and so it's just whenever we fire a weapon. So maybe it's part of bullets. Maybe when we're working out the crit chance from the bullet itself, it treats crit chance as a different, like it multiplies crit chance by 100 or something weird. Let's have a look. So, okay, this does not have it. Again, maybe it's under the damage. The damage file would make more sense. Damage. Okay, so crit chance. Okay, so we have, here we are. So if ING gen is less than crit chance, now is crit chance, I have a feeling crit chance is like, it's gonna print out 12. That should crit? No, that should crit, just crit chance. So if it prints out 12, that's an easy fix, because it just means whenever we create damage, we need to make sure we're getting the correct value out of crit chance, instead of, I guess, what we're getting now, which is incorrect. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Okay, so we need to shoot a bullet. No, we need to hit an enemy, I think. Yeah, we need to hit an enemy for it to trigger the function. Yeah, our crit chance is, 7.9, so we need to multiply it by 0.01 or divide it by 100. Where do we actually assign that? So the damage is during the collision event. I believe it's during the collision event. Collisions. Okay, so if we have a look at modified damage event, is damage. Take damage event new. Okay, so it gets the damage from exactly I guess the damage from bullets. So actually, yeah, it is created in bullets. Oh yeah, here we are, crit rate. So it just gets the weapon dot crit rates. So that means in player, when we set the crit rate, crit rate, do we want raw value instead of value? Wait. If we do raw value for crit rate 1, oh, actually, yeah, I don't actually understand why this is happening. I guess we'll find out. Because maybe crit rate is flat, and if crit rate is flat in the stats thing, then that would mean, what would that mean? What would that mean? Hey, welcome back to Anomaly Station. Welcome. Okay, so raw value is still the same as regular value for crit rate. Okay, so maybe base dot crit rate is not, no, crit damage, crit chance. Alright, so maybe the stats is holding crit chance as the wrong type. Let's have a look. So stats var. You look small. I'm smaller than before. Did I shrink? Have I lost some height? I mean, it's possible that I'm smaller. I forgot to hydrate? Oh, I didn't stream yesterday, so I definitely didn't get my quota of water, so maybe having lack of water means I shrunk in size. Lost some of that delicious height. I think you hit the nail on the head with that one. Why can I okay, so it's stat modifier. Oh, hydration! Okay. Thank you for the redeem. Grow up. Okay, there we go. I took a gulp. A big gulp of water. I don't know if it if the increase is instant or if it happens over time. I guess we'll have to find out, won't we? Like maybe as the stream goes on, I'll like increase by like 1% as more water gets inserted. Who knows? Who knows? You'll check up time to time. Fair enough. Starting Blender. Oh, you're gonna do some delicious 3D modeling. Oh man, Blender is. I've only used Blender a few times, but it's pretty sick. Pretty sick program. That's modifier. Where do we first initiate stat modifiers? Or like the stat modifier? You plan to make a truck? Wait. Do you mean a truck or a ute? Which one? Like, I mean, like obviously I don't know if you're in Australia or not, but a ute, they have the trays at the back. Why am I getting the same ute over and over again? Oh, like it's got a back tray. It's pretty pog. Pretty pog. It has to be a cursed vehicle? Crazy. Is that a Vauxhall? I actually don't know. A Tiger 1 tank without a turret. Whoa. Tanks are big. Holden? I have no idea. Like I think pretty much all brands do utes. But I know in America they call utes trucks. Because like I guess the most common one I see is the Toyota branded ones, which like it has a very obvious like tray part here, like it's just like a metal attachment almost. Yeah, we do have Holden as a company that makes cars here. Really? Well, they would have to, wouldn't they? Because like most, I don't know about most, but we drive on the left side of the road, and depending on where they're made originally, they might have right-hand drives as the default. That would be kind of weird. Or is that left-hand drive? It's a left-hand drive by default in America, I believe. That modifiers. Now they import Suzuki cars from India to cut them in half and convert them into small pickup trucks. Fair enough. What do they do with the other half? Yeah, that's fair. That seems like a lot less work. I have completely lost where I made this like that modifier thing. Like I have a feeling it might be underneath the weapon. I hope they're buying only half cars. Yeah, maybe like there's like yeah. It'd be funny if they just have like, I mean, also I guess a bit wasteful, but if they just have like a whole field of just like the back half of cars that it's just chilling. Like that would be pretty scary actually, because if you find yourself like if you went there at the middle of the night and you just have these half cars just laying around everywhere, that'd be like a real apocalyptic kind of scene. Okay, so why is crit chance being a little messy? Crit rate is an F32. Oh yeah, this is fine because the final stat is an F32. That's fine. Bullet, bullet. Yeah, go to Australia Beach and 3,000 half cars butts out of the sand. Agreed. Agreed. Scary but funny. Um, man, there is a lot to the code that I have here. I have lost where I do anything anymore. This is wild. Okay, here we are. Here we are, crit chance. Okay, so yeah, so crit damage is a percentage, but crit chance isn't flat for some reason. I think it should be a percentage, and this solves a little issue. So percentage. I think I need to change 2 more things. Oh no, it's gonna be fine. Cool. Hopefully, with that being a percentage measurement type instead of a flat like singular type that doesn't have any modifications when we get the value, maybe it'll come out correctly. So we can already see our crit chance visually currently is 100. Oh yeah, so we're not insta critting. That's good. So maybe we do have actually 8% crit chance. So we did crit there. Yep, we have 8%. That's good. That's perfect. Okay, so all we need to do is change the visual one by not minusing it. Wait, that's move speed. Move speed's fine. We just need to multiply. No, we don't even need to multiply. We just need to make the menu just show the raw value rather than using the actual calculation value. So crit chance. Weapon.crit rate. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna multiply this by 100 like I do with crit damage. Easy peasy. Anyways, your game story is basically the main character and his dad drives vehicles. It's powered with natural gas or methane mix as its only vehicle in the region. Ooh. And I have to make it look like a cursed vehicle but keep it clean, so combining real world cars to convert them into a truck. That does sound very interesting start, and a pretty interesting modeling challenge to figure out how to make that work correctly in terms of visual. Yep. You just don't know what to make. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't help too much. You made a four-wheeled version of a Reliant Robin. So I may have briefly said it before, but I know absolutely nothing about cars. So let me have a look at this. Reliant Robin. What do we get? Hopefully it's nothing. Oh, oh, I've seen this car before. Yeah. That's hilarious. I guess yours doesn't flip if it has 4 wheels, unless unless you unless it is actually cursed, and what you did was like if we get the underside of the car, like we presume the underside of the car looks kind of like this, and you have a wheel here and a wheel here normally, and then normally you have one here, but instead of having one here, you just have two just right next to each other, and then you have four wheel, but it still has the tilting problem. That'd be pretty funny. He made a Reliant Robin with flatbed and four wheel. I mean, that'd be pretty cursed. Like, I mean, would it be cursed? I guess only if they see the wheels, possibly. But maybe, I don't know. Like, if someone sells it to you as a four-wheel car, and then you get it, and it's essentially just a three-wheeled one, and you're like, fuck, what have I done? How did my life choices get me here? Wait, let's get rid of this print line. We don't need it anymore. Here we are. Like, it was too small. Fair enough. You do like what is it like? I want to say like use. Oh shit, that's not what I was looking for. I was trying to find I was trying to find the like funeral car thing, and I typed whatever this word is, and it's apparently a farming vehicle that looks interesting. It looks interesting to say the least. Like, farming vehicles are pretty fucking cool. Like, look at all these contraptions. Like, I actually don't know if these are like fully electrical or if they're mechanical. Because like, I guess it would make sense if they're mechanical, like especially like this one here, whatever this is. Because like, if it's placed on the ground, like it rotates from touching the ground. But I don't know. I don't know how all that stuff works. Story-wise, I need to put the second truck on top of our main truck to carry it to the main town as a game story intro. Those are not vehicles. That's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I realized that. Yeah. Whoa, a truck on a truck. I always laugh when I see that in real life because, like, I don't know why it's funny. Just seeing a truck on a truck drive on the highway. It's a funny sight to see. Okay, so do we have a chance to dodge? Okay, so the way we test this is we come over to player when we take damage. Taking damage. So if we evaded hit, we can go player evaded hit. And up here we can go player has chance to evade. So when we get hit, we should see player has chance to evade, and then if this if statement fails, then we won't see anything and we'll take 1 damage, but if it succeeds, we'll see player evaded hit. That way we know evasion part of this mod works. Attractor pulls them to make cults and grabs for seeds to put in. Those are scary to drive behind because I'm scared to overtake it. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. It is what it is. I forgot what I was testing. Oh, taking damage and possibly evading. We do need to pick up the evasion mod, which I don't actually remember where that was. It was pretty oh, here it is. It was pretty early on. I knew that much. Bolt damage. Wait, there we go. One more level. Yeah, here we are. Evasion. Oh, I closed the game. Ah, I really should get rid of that little feature where pressing escape just insta closes the game no matter where you are. Because that was in there from the very beginning and I haven't been bothered removing it. You like my approach for making the game? Thank you. or you're refining the code first before making assets. Yeah, yeah, it's certainly not because I can't make assets or uh I don't. Yep. Yeah, it's certainly not because of that or anything. But yeah, yeah, I definitely like it does seem very um useful because then like if you do remove something you haven't made an asset to like that you're also removing by removing like a feature or whatever. And so I guess the idea is I finished my game, and then if I want assets, like I know all of the assets I need exactly. TM. There's like a few variations of course with animation and stuff, but for the most part you know everything that is needed, and it's pretty chill. Your excuse is you can't code. You've made over 300 assets. That's a lot of assets. Do you like I know like I guess it's a little bit controversial for some people, and I don't know how it is actually because I haven't looked into it, but do you end up like putting your assets on one of those like public you pay money to get asset stores? Um Oh, it's why you like my approach so much? Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's fair. Like, yeah. Like, I must say, there was one game where I did end up choosing all assets first, and then as I was programming it, I like inserted the assets when I went along, and like it does make the game feel more real as I go along, which is like very interesting. You have a hammer made out of a Nokia phone. Classic. Very nice. Um, you can't use it because it doesn't match the story. Maybe it's an Easter egg though. Maybe it's an Easter egg. How about that? Oh, we have evasion, so we need to get hurt, or hopefully not get hurt, but we need to get hit by an enemy. Okay, we lost a life there. Oh, we have to wait 10 seconds, so we're gonna wait for the timer to get down to like 12 before we get hurt again. And see if we win the 50-50 or not. Okay, here we are, we're at 10 seconds. Oh yeah, I still lost a life, so I've lost a life both times, and I don't know if that's because I'm unlucky or because I've programmed it wrong. Yeah, you thought so too? Time will tell. My leg is falling asleep. Hey, that happens to everyone. Oh yeah, I died. Okay, let's have a look at the logs. So, player has chance to... Oh! Okay, so I evaded the hit twice, but for some reason I still took damage. Is that because I stop? I don't... Oh, here we are. We don't make the player invincible. So we do that right at the beginning. It's like as soon as you get hit, we don't want a chance for it to we don't want the player to accidentally take more than 1 damage. Okay, let's go. Let's go again. This time it should work. Although we still need this knockback. Yeah, we still need the knockback to happen. So we'll do this at the beginning as well. Because like all evasion does means is you didn't like technically got hit, but we still want the player to know that they have avoided a hit and get them out of the way of the enemies, I guess. Hey, hello, I love Strux. Welcome back. I love your name. Like I remember my appreciation for Strux every time. Every time you pop in, I'm like, damn, I love Strux too. It's hilarious. You know the worst kind of people? People who make assets and make trailer with just animation and no code. It's just CGI video. They market 90% finished game and announce a release date. I mean, sure. Like they're well, like And then 3 years later, we get a game like a day before. Sure. Certainly, certainly interesting, especially like I guess like that might be fine if there's no pre-orders and it's not like an early access thing. If there's no money involved, then like it's kind of just like easing. But if there is money involved, then it gets a bit sussy almost because it's like they're selling the concept of the game rather than the game itself, possibly. Don't know. Don't know. You know, like yeah, I don't know. It seems speculative, but I guess I haven't really looked into it or seen it myself. Or maybe I have and I just forgot. Yeah. Early stream pog. Yeah. Technically, like I've been trying to start stream at like 1 p.m. most days or 1300. But usually ends up being 2 because I'm like, oh shit, it's like 12:40 and I haven't eaten yet. Because you know, eating is very important. Eating is vital, to say the least. Okay, cool. That is. Wait, hang on. If damage is greater than 0. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Ooh, redeeming more water. Second water of the stream. Thank you very much. I will take a big gulp of my water right now. Someone made clips of them making GTA 6 and you can tell it's just Blender animation. Seems a bit sus. Almost as important as drinking. Correct. I actually forgot the context of what's important there, but yes, correct. Okay, I also forgot what we were testing again. Evasion, let's go. Let's get some skill points. Oh no, my level up button broke. Oh no, there we go. I was pressing the wrong button. You ever do that? You like go to like do something with your keyboard and then you press the button and it doesn't work for a while and you're like, shit, I broke it. And then you find out you're just pressing the wrong button the whole time. Oh right, eating, right, of course. How did I forget about eating? Did we take 2 lives there? Wait a second. I think we took 2 lives there. That's not good. Yeah, eating is very important, but almost important as water. Yep. That's true. How did I forget? Hydrating isn't increasing my size, is it not? Maybe it will. Maybe it's a stream by stream basis. Like, you know how like last time I was bigger, but then I haven't hydrated, and this time I'm smaller. What if I hydrate too much? And then like next stream, like my model is just like the whole screen. Like, what happens then? What happens then? We know? Do we know? Alright, we already have evasion, so I guess we're just waiting 10 seconds, which I think we have, so let's get hit. Okay, let's quit. What does... Did we technically evade or did we never evade? We never evaded. We just had chances to evade. So we got unlucky with a 50-50. It would be hilarious if every stream you increased your size by 1% until someone noticed. Yeah. Or like 0.01%. Yeah, that's true. That would be hilarious. Agreed. And like you could uh work out, I guess, the timeline of videos if I was to just spam a bunch of different ones from the gradual size increase. Alright, we need levels. I don't know why I keep forgetting levels are important. Good point. Okay, here we are. So evasion. Let's hope we win the 50-50 for evading. Because evading is very nice. We want to be able to evade. Let's get hit. Okay, we took damage there, so I'm guessing we didn't evade. Yeah, we had chance to evade, but we didn't. Let me put this over here. We had a natty level, which is very, very rare. Natural level up. Cast when crit. Wait, it's CWC. Cast when crit. I doubt that's what that stands for. Wait, did we take damage? Oh, we didn't. Oh yeah, we evaded. Okay, evasion works. Evasion does work. So what's the other part of evasion? 33% move speed after taking damage. Okay, let's get rid of the print line. So evaded hit can go. That can go. We can save this. So if we do take damage, this resets the movement timer for evasion. Took damage, yeah, the movement timer is reset. And then for some reason we don't use the movement speed buff active function, so I guess this is indicating that we don't currently increase our movement speed. We do have the evasion buff here though, so we need to add an if statement here. If evasion dot movement speed buff is active, then we want to get more movement speed. More movement speed. Oh, delicious. Oh, soft drink. It's tasty. Levels. Okay, so what's our next mod? After evasion, we have that Heart of Flesh. It is Heart of Flesh. Wonder what that does. I don't remember what half of these do. Okay, so we need to check if we take damage, which should be 50% of the time. What is the movement speed? Well, our movement speed should increase from 6% to 40%. Oh, nice. And then it drops down to 6%. Okay, that works. Awesome. Perfect. Is that really it? We were just finishing off evasion? Oh, wait. There was one thing that I noticed that I needed to fix. So when we create these buffs, the timers are currently active whenever we create these, and that's not good because that means when you first pick up evasion, you are evading. Wait, maybe it's fine. Maybe when you do first pick it up, it activates. Because I guess for Marauder, I guess these are all movement speed, but you know what, it's probably fine. Like having evasion. More movement. See, okay, so the evade timer we can't have active because we want the player to be able to stop a hit. And if someone picks it up and then gets hit immediately, we want them to actually have the chance of like dodging or evading as it is. And so what we have to do to cancel that out is we go split evasion timer equal that equal the initialization of evasion timer Oh, we need to make this mutable. And then we need to call like, is there a finished? So we can make it tick. Oh yeah, I guess we can just go lapse. No, not lapse. Tick. If we go tick and then we go duration from seconds F32 and then we pass in evasion cooldown. Oh, we need to import duration, so use std. I think it's time and then duration. Evade timer. Oh, it's evade timer, not evasion timer. Unexpected token. Oh, semicolons. Am I right? They are. They really mess you up, don't they? Crazy. Crazy indeed. Wait. Aren't I bigger? Aren't I bigger? Am I not bigger than last stream? Probably I'm bigger than last stream. Let me have a look. Sorry, I lost my tabs. You know what? Just too much effort. Done. Finished. Too much effort. I tried. I swear I'm bigger. Like, surely, like currently, I guess my head, my like actual head comes up to here-ish. Where this life is, like kinda. I feel like I was like down here before. I guess not. Maybe it's bigger than I realized. Was there a reason we ran this? Oh right, evasion timer. Right, okay. We just needed it to compile. Awesome. Okay, Heart of Flesh. Here we are. So maximum life increased by 2 and 33% less in vulnerability time. Easy. This is so easy. So if we head over to well, let's close everything that's irrelevant. So that's everything including buffs. We open up remods, and then in here we want to add big long ass scroll apparently. Wait, no, tree mods is in a second. We want unique mods. I was getting ahead of myself there, so here we are. So we want maximum life increase of U32, and we also want less invulnerability time. Duration. This is F32. Okay, so then when we are creating these, so unique mod, maximum life. No, it's additional maximum life because we're not increasing additional maximum life, we're adding to. This is important for keeping the wording consistent throughout the game or how mods work. This will be life, additional extra life. So additional max life. Alright, it's just complaining that we haven't put the string in yet. That's fine, so it just has a single value, and that is the extra life value, so 2 additional maximum life. Unique mod, less invulnerability duration. Do you drink much coffee to help with coding? I drink I drink coffee and tea, and I guess soft drinks too, but not specifically to help with coding. Um, like, um, I guess the answer is like no, but sometimes if I've been like, let's say I woke up and then I was like, meh, I don't feel like doing anything, and then I played Path of Exile for a while and I was like a little bit of low energy, then I'll be like, oh, maybe some tea or some coffee would be nice. And then I have the tea and the coffee, and then I have more, I guess, more energy to use, and so like I guess it works like that. So it's not purposeful. Um, so not particularly, no. And yeah, like coffee is probably the one I have the least. 'Cause I have tea, I guess most days, like one or two teas most days, and maybe zero sugar soft drink as well, and I guess water whenever I stream. There's also water, and then yeah, on the rare occasions I do have the coffee. Like, I'm thinking of having a coffee today because like I like the taste of it. And I'm like, a tasty coffee would be pretty nice right now. And so I guess the motivation there is just the taste rather than like it helping me code or not code. Less duration, so less invulnerability time. 33% less invulnerability time. Expected string. I need to get rid of the semicolon here. Additional max life. I need to rename it up here. So additional maximum life. Hot tea is really not as common in the US for some reason. I think about 4 cups of coffee a day, and I think you're thinking of cutting way back. Yeah, like yeah, at home I definitely have hot tea, and like it's not particularly common, I guess. Like I guess it is relatively common, but um having having like both my grandma and my mum come from England, and now my current housemate is also comes from England. They're all like, or except for my mum, everyone else is like big tea drinkers, and so they've been drinking a lot of tea, and yeah, I forgot where I was going with that one. Whenever you see stories online of people cutting out coffee and sugar, they say feel way better and more energized. That depends. I think that depends. Because like, um, I'm aware if you have like, I'm aware it won't be true if you have something like, from what I know, like ADHD. Because like basically the treatment for like the medicines ADHD people have is like on the same level as having a lot of like coffee or tea and like stimulants, and so I guess depends. Like it's quite possible that yeah, so like I guess what the stories I've heard, because like pretty much most of my friends do have ADHD, but the stories I have heard is that they end up like self-medicating by mistake by having like 4 coffees a day or whatever, like before they were diagnosed actually, because like I guess they found it to like actually work. But yeah, obviously yeah, everyone's different. Who knows? Maybe the coffee or tea is different over in different countries and it works differently somehow. Maybe it's something in the water, you know? You get me? But yeah, like when I go out shopping, uh I like bubble teas. Bubble teas are really nice. Like that's the probably the only time I have cold teas or like iced teas is when I go out, and bubble tea really takes the cake. I did find this pog ass place. It's called E Tea. I don't know if it's even outside of Australia, but it's just like ENT. I don't think it. Oh yeah, it's this one. This one. Here we are. And basically they have a iced. I don't know how it works, but it's like an iced snow tea ball, but it's like coffee and caramel flavor, and I'm like, oh, that's so good. It's really tasty. I really like that. But yeah, like, sure, like, yeah, like I guess it doesn't hurt to like try not taking um taking having coffee every day. Um, that sounds really good. Is it a boba tea? Technically, hang on. Let's see the definition. So, snow tea ball. Is that an actual thing? Like, what's like, um, bubble tea? Yeah, bubble tea and boba are the same thing. I don't know why, like, bubble tea is um, the name for it here. Can we get, like, a menu? Let me see if I can find a menu. Because like they certainly advertise it as a bubble tea, and when I get it, I'm like, oh yeah, like this Pug bubble tea. So I guess it's like as much of a boba or a bubble tea as anything. Um, I mean this one doesn't. Oh shit, it's a bit bright. This one doesn't have the frosty ones, but you know you have your milk, you have your fruit. I don't know what this is like. What even? Also, taro. Taro. I saw taro here, right? Oh well, matcha. Matcha is a good flavor. Matcha is a really good flavor. Taro, here it is, taro. Taro is also a great flavor. I really like it. I don't know what that is. You have some yogurt ones? I haven't tried this. Seems weird. Oh yeah, here frozen. They do have frozen, so I think yeah, I guess it's just like like a regular iced tea, but they blend it with ice, so it becomes like a little like frozen tea kind of thing. Very interesting. So the fruit sits in the bottom and you eat it after you drink it. Well, not like the fruit does sit in the bottom, or like the pearls, which isn't a fruit, I don't think anyway. Usually I just get black pearls, but like basically, I mean I presume it works the same everywhere. You have your cup like this, regardless of if it's like frozen or fruit. And you have like your little pearls here or your jellies. They're chilling down here, and obviously you can stir it and whatnot. But then they give you this fat straw, and it looks kind of like this. And this fat straw, like a pearl is like maybe 80%, so you have like 10% wiggle room on each side. And this allows you to like put the straw in, and then when you drink it, you have like that combination of like the liquid that gets in the 10% on each side, plus you get some boba, and it goes straight up here, and this is like your mouth. Your mouth is up here, and it goes into your mouth, and you taste it and chew it. Um, Pretty tasty. But yeah, and the frozen ones work the same. Oh, you thought they were blueberries? No. That would be cool though. Like, I think you can, but no. Um, they're called pearls, and they're like these little bubble tea. They're like these little like kind of chewy ball things. Like they're really interesting food, I guess. Because we don't, or at least as far as I'm aware, there's not really anything else like it. Like in terms of it, like its texture and chewiness, and it has some weird like traits with like if you leave it in the water too long, like the longer it's in a liquid, the chewier it gets. And it's like kind of backwards because you'd think the longer something's in water, like the softer and less chewy it gets, but no, the longer it's in there, the chewier it gets. Pretty cool. Um, Pretty neat. Right, less invulnerability time. Tree mod. Yep, okay, so Heart of Flesh. So Heart of Flesh. Okay, so it doesn't have a node currently, so I'll delete that. We'll just yoink the node from below. There, yoink. We take the name, it does not have any mods. No, it doesn't have any mods. No mods. So we can replace all of that with none. It does have unique mods, and it is a prototype node, so that's fine. So the unique mods are the two that we added just now. That's pretty cool. You need to try one now. Yeah. So like, I mean, obviously it depends on your preferences, but let's see. A really good chain of bubble tea. This was my favorite before I found this ET place. Is Gongcha, and then depending on your like general preferences, what Casey, these are my recommended ones. Surely the menu shows me. So like I think that there's only two that I have that have milk in it. Taro milk tea. That one's pretty good. And you get that with pearls. I think you get all of them with pearls. Make sure you get the pearls. It's not the same experience without the pearls. The lychee oolong tea. That one's to pog for. Those two are probably my top favorite. If you like passion fruit, this QQ one, very pog. I think most bubble tea places have lots of variations of most of these bubble teas. Obviously, maybe they won't have the exact one, but yeah. And I guess if you're used to coffee, or like if you're used to dark coffee, like most of these are very sweet, and they'll ask you like what level of sugar you want. I either go low or no sugar. Lychee oolong tea. I like lychee. Lychee is good. I like oolong. The lychee oolong tea's a nice one that I like. Like, there's only been a few of these that I actually didn't like very much. Ooh, matcha latte. This one, I don't know where it came from, but I found it one day and I pogged hard. Matcha latte is so good. It's like to die for. Like, there was this was period of time where I ordered like two of these like every day. Like I was addicted. There was no other words for it. I don't know about this milk foam stuff. This milk foam stuff seems sus. I haven't tried it before. I think we've already gone over the milk teas I like. Oh yeah, Taro milk tea is fine. Taro is an interesting flavor, so you may or may not like that flavor. Who knows? These other flavors are pretty neat. But yeah, like all of the different bubble tea shops that I've seen, at least they have like two things that are almost always there, which is the pearls, which they're not showing at the top. Here we are, pearls. Pearls is like a must-have, and then they have a bunch of extra shit that you can have, and they're all very weird. But black pearls are the OG. They're the best. Sometimes I get some cookie pieces in it, especially the matcha latte one. Cookie pieces. That's really pog. I don't really know why that works, but it does. Lychee jelly is usually pretty decent as well. I actually haven't experimented too much with this. Hey, this looks cool. I haven't seen this before. This is new. Star Peach Coconut Jelly. That sounds pog, and then you get little stars in your drink. Damn. Oh, coffee jelly! Coffee jelly. Let's go. Oh, oh, coffee jelly. So I used to get the oolong tea with coffee jelly when I was staying up late to play like Path of Exile for 1 billion hours. Oh, so good. Anyway, I got a bit distracted there. It's been a while since I've had a bubble tea, so I'm like extra keen for it. So we want Heart of Flesh, which is this one here. Maximum life. So we have additional maximum life. Wait, Did I not spell additional correctly in unique mods? Additional. No, it's fine. Oh, I didn't preface it with unique mod, of course. So additional maximum life, and this takes in the Heart of Flesh. Additional max life, and then it also has lessen vulnerability time, so lessen vulnerability duration. So this will be half of Heart of Flesh less invulnerability time. Very pog. Okay, that's good. How do we do the life one? Oh, I know how we do the life one. So if we scroll down to handle unique mods, when we do add, well, this is handling unique mods. We don't want this to happen every single time. Where's the gain unique mod? Add new unique mod? Yeah, here we are. So whenever we add a new unique mod, which should only happen once, let's go if mods.contains, if it contains unique mod additional maximum life, extra life. We go player.life plus equal extra life. We do need to get the player because, oh no, we have the player here. Oh, so we just, okay. I really need to like put this player outside of all of the other ones because doing this for each one is pretty crazy. So this is literally just player entity. It is. It is. Oh right, because we just insert things. So if I just make life as a query and multiple life, and then here you go life.get, and then we pass in the player. Go if let okay player. Alright, we're passing in the player entity. Then we go player.life, and then we add the extra life. Extra life not in scope. Wait a second. Oh right, of course, because did we deal with this in the past? We did not deal with this in the past. So I think we'll just make a thing here because we keep running into this. So for new mod in mods, reiterate over all of them and make this an if let if let's unique additional life extra life equals new mod, then that works. I believe. Can't tell. No, do I have too many brackets or too little? Too little? Oh, this is a double if. Hell yeah, there we are. Okay, there we go. So when we get the extra life mod, we give it to the player. Excellent. And then this movement speed one simply in the dynamic update function inside player. We add the HOF buff. And then we go if let sum heart of flesh is equal to HOF buff. then this just happens at all times actually, so we can just go stats.movement speed. Wait, no, this is less invulnerability time. Okay. Less invulnerability time. For some reason I thought it was movement speed, but we have too much movement speed already. Where do we set that then? Oh, I guess all we do is in the same place we just added the maximum life increase. So when player gains a mod, I'm blind. Let's look for gain. Gain new mods, here we are. No. Oh, is it under unique mods? Yeah, it's under unique mods. That's why I couldn't find it. We add another if let. So if the unique mod is less invulnerability duration, so less duration from the new mod function. Wait, can I just match this? Yeah, let's match this. This will be much simpler to match. So we go match new mod. And then we can underscore that. Then we can get rid of the if let and equals new mod. We add fat arrow right here and a fat arrow over here. Awesome. Okay, so new mods, extra life, less than vulnerability duration. Oh yeah. So player. We need the actual player, right? Because player itself has the invincible timer. Okay. So if we just go player, player component, query, and player. Life is not found. Is life not a component? No, life is just part of the player. Okay. That makes things extra easy then. So we'll just delete that. And then down here. Okay, where did it go? I've lost it again. I've lost it again. Oh, here we are. So we will get the player outside of the match statement, because both of these require the player class itself or trait or whatever. Component, there we go. So this is player component. We get that from the player entity. Now we're missing a closed squiggly bracket. No, too many. Still too many? Maybe we had not enough. No. Not enough was not the answer. Oh, this for loop has too many. This needs one there. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Then if I put all of this within the player entity. Oh, okay, so what if we just get entity with the player? I need a mutable player. Then we don't need this with part of the query. We had a closed bracket, we get rid of that. and undo. Like I don't think any of these work if the player doesn't exist anyway. So if we go for so player entity and the player itself is equal to player, and we put all of this inside that if let sum, right, in that for loop. And we make this mutable reference. Okay, what's going on? Oh, right, this should be in, not equals. And then instead of doing this for each one, we can just pass in player entity. Bye-bye for loops. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, the stream's not ending. The stream's still on. I'm just saying bye to these lines. So then I don't need this get player component thing, and then we can go player.life. Yep. Okay, so we need to make sure this player component is mutable, and player is also mutable in the parameters, and then we don't need to reference it here. We just add life, and then here we go player invincibility timer dot set duration, and then we get the duration of it currently. Wait, less vulnerability time. Oh, it should be fine. We'll work it out. Here we go, duration. Then we go dot as seconds f32, and then we multiply by 1.0 minus less duration. Then we put all of that inside duration from seconds f32. Okay, so the field is private, easy fix, public. Bam. Okay, I probably shouldn't make all of those public, but oh well. Oh well, too late now. Okay, so we need to grab duration from the standard library. And is that it? That is it. We've done it. Okay, let's see if we pick up Heart of Flesh if our max life increases now. We've done everything. Oh, we need to update, add the constances. HOF. Oh, HOF's already taken Heart of Fire? Herald of Fire? Oh, Herald of Frost. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna have to name this one a different variable. So let's make this, let's just grab it for now. So HOF additional max life and HOF less invulnerability time, but we'll just expand the F to HO flesh and HO flesh here. We do need that underscore. So additional max life is 2, so we should make this a U32, I believe. And then less invulnerability time is 33%. And then when we actually set them up here, flesh. And then flesh. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, I was afraid this would happen. Unique mods 291. 291. Okay, so all we need to do here is we grab this. We put an open bracket there, and we paste the calculation for the duration time, the new duration time, and we have that put into a variable that new duration equal all of that. So all of that is f32, and then we pass new duration into the duration from seconds function, and that should stop the borrow issue. We need to borrow mods just as a reference and nothing more, so they can be absorbed by applied mods .pend. Oh. Okay, so where is Heart of Flesh? That is the question. Heart of Flesh. So it should be one of these big nodes. Heart of Iron, Heart of Flesh. Here it is. Found it. Let's go bolt damage. Grab this node here. We're gonna go up and left as our pathing. Okay, here we are. Heart of Flesh. So currently our max life is 3, and I click this and it breaks. Okay, that's good. Okay, so duration value is negative. How is it negative? Oh wait, this should be less duration is a percentage. Then we're getting the value. What value? Found a reference. What? Oh, do we just need to dereference less duration, the value? Sick. But at least it's running that. We know it's running the code because it got to that point and then it died. Taking its time for compiling. There we go. Hey, we got 5 lives. That's good. I guess we should get hit. Yep, that's shorter duration. It works great. Awesome. So that's another unique mod finished. We have 5 more after Heart of Flesh. So overload. We're getting close to the end. Close to the end. Overload. Here we are. Add 20 conditioned stacks. We already done that. 100% less condition damage. Ooh. 100% less condition damage. Do we already have that? Maybe we don't. Overload. Condition stacks, condition damage. Oh yeah, we do. Nice. And then there's a star here. Whatever that means. When condition affecting an enemy ends, it takes damage equal to 5% of your highest elemental damage type for each condition stack removed by the condition ending. That's Pog! Oh! That's hella Pog. Okay, so oops. Unique mod. No, sorry. I'm joking. So damage at condition end, I guess, is what the general damage at condition end. Highest elemental damage on condition finish. Highest LM damage at condition end per stack, and then we pass in a percentage. We have a percentage, I guess, that it is damage per stack. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a good name for it. The unique mod, nice elemental damage at condition end per stack, and then we have a percentage. We need a fat arrow that. Okay, so formats. Does this have many? It has a single, like the 1% thing that we're passing in. So when a condition ends, when a condition affecting an enemy ends, that enemy takes damage equal to 5% of your highest elemental damage for each stack removed by the condition. Have you ever done stress tests to see how many entities you can spawn for enemies? Not with this game though. It is often something I end up doing when I'm procrastinating features. But we've been very good at not procrastinating features. So no, I have not yet at least. Oh shit. Because like the other thing is like if I do run into performance problems with too many enemies, I can start looking at turning their iterators into parallel iterators rather than just regular iterators. What is wrong with this? Why is it like being weird? This should be like value. Raw value. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, so basically when a condition ends... Okay, how do we know when a condition ends? I wonder if we make a new event for this specifically. Just whenever a condition does end, out of the like 4 of them, we call the event. And yeah, that's probably gonna be best. So is it under hit effect? Edit anyway, please. Or is it under enemy? Actually, probably under enemy. Because the enemy is the one that has them. I mean, I guess maybe not. Maybe it's not. This is when they receive damage, which is... that's fine. I should remove the level walls and just like infinitely spawn enemies. That could be interesting. That could certainly be interesting, as well as like be a little stress test. The other problem is if I stress test it too hard on stream, it might break stream. That is not unheard of. Not unheard of. Right, so we're trying to find out when they remove themselves. So, like, this is like their duration, but that's for the stacks, not the... I'm just having a look. Wait, no, wait. This doesn't really work. Does it? Ignite, corrode. Tick duration. Material and rarity. If duration finished. Okay, so this is if they finish. Okay, so this is when the thing is removed. Okay, so we just need to add in a. Wait, what is rarity and optional? All enemies should have. Wait, this doesn't happen anymore because enemies don't have sprite. Oh right, it's not a sprite. It's getting the color material. Yeah, I probably don't want it to crash or anything. Yeah, that could be bad. That could be bad. The performance with Bevy is pretty decent overall. It has been decent so far, but like as you've seen, I haven't really stress tested it at all. And I think a lot of the optimizations, like if it does not have good performance, is stuff that I can be like, oh, I've done it in optimal in these areas, and I could do it for more performance. But yeah, so far it's been fine. I haven't done any 3D with it though, so maybe when it comes to 3D games, yeah, it doesn't work quite as much. Like I did have a quick play around with one of the 3D things. Did I did I did I save it as something I'll like remember? What Ghost Rocket? Is it Rocket? Um, no. Oh, here, Bubbles 3D? I don't think that's right. Or maybe it's Baby Bubbles. Let's have a look. Like, I think this one was using 3D when I was playing around with it. And it had like some physics stuff going through. Whoa. My model is not liking compiling Bevy. Holy. Wow. Oh, I better not move and then you won't know it's lagging. Right? That's how it works. Just then stay still. If you don't move, it doesn't lag. How it works, isn't it? Shit, I moved. I moved again. Wow, it's really struggling. I mean, I'm not surprised. It is running on Wine, and currently Rust will be using all of my CPU threads. All of them. The clock seems to be doing fine, which is nice. Like, I'm not dropping frames on OBS either, it's just the model. Or am I? Maybe I am. You've never learned any tricks to optimize compiling and running with Rust yet. I hear you can get it to be really fast. Tricks to optimize compiling and running. Oh, this was the 2D version. Okay. So yeah, okay. This is definitely not a stress test. I was just playing around with like I guess like one of the Rapier physics engine, I think. And it seems decent enough. It does have some weirdness in it, I guess. I suppose. But this is not what I was after. Oh, that's smooth. Yeah, it seems pretty. It did seem pretty smooth, eh? Um. So all this does here is return its color to normal and then remove the the what does it remove? It removes the condition. And we have data. Okay, so essentially here we just need to get the current stack. So self.data stack. We get a lit stacks equal that. And we also need to check if I guess applied unique mods. So applied unique mods is, I think it's a resource. Let's have a look. So player overall stat query. So I'm just trying to find the applied unique stuff. Applied. Oh, here we are. Yeah, so it is a resource of applied unique mods. Sick. And that comes from unique mods file. So unique mods and applied unique mods. That is something we'll change here. So add a new variable here. So this is a resource of applied unique mods. Here, applied unique mods. And we just pass it in. So applied unique mods. Copy, paste, 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 and paste. Okay, then when we come back down to here, we need this to be a reference of it. And we need to make this lowercase, so applied unique mods. If we just... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we get the stacks. So actually we'll go if applied unique mods. No, we have to match it, don't we? How do we... hang on. I keep running into this issue and I'm not sure how we solve it. Surely there's an easy way. So basically the enum of the unique mod I have has a variable inside it. So hang on, so do rust enum match from array with variable. Will this tell us anything? Pattern matching enum with value inside it. Well, like, that's fine, but we have an array. Do I have to iterate over all of it? Did I put a vector here? Oh, I put array. Let's go back. Match an enum that takes a vector in one of its fields. That's not quite what we're after. Enums, and let's see if they have anything useful. Pattern matching. Take a vector or enums contains an enum regardless of the... oh, this might be it. This might be what we're looking for. So yeah, you have a vector of I guess spells here, and you want to know if the shield, regardless of the I-32. Spells are any spells are either any match S shield any. What is this any? Rust. I mean any. Well, yeah, I've seen this before. For the function any. I mean, I guess we might as well test it out. So, this is I mean, I guess we're still iterating over it, aren't we? So, got iter, got any, then we go um, then we go match we take in unique mod of what's it called? Highest elemental damage condition stack, and then we'll put a variable here, so this is percentage. Then we don't care about any of the other results. Then if this is true, then we do such. Alright. So the array is inside that 0 of unique mods. Mismatch expected bool. Oh. Oh. So here we'll just go like true, I guess. It returns true. And this one is false. Oh, I guess if we go that much percentage, let's go actually condition stacks is equal to 0. Actually, let's have it equal to none. And here we'll go condition stacks is equal to sum of stacks. Option of F32. No, it's no, yeah, it is U32. While passing, oh right, I don't know why there's a true there. Get out of here, true. Undeclared type unique mod. I guess we haven't imported unique mods before into NFX, so we'll just save it there. And then here we can just go if it's stacks before removal, I guess. Stacks before removal equal to condition stacks. And then we need it to take damage, so we do the take damage event. Take damage dot send take damage. I mean, I guess we do. Okay, so where is... That means we also need weapon here. Okay, let's move this all into an event, I think. Can we just move this to an event? Oh, hey April. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are just trying to implement having the enemy take more damage when one of the conditions that they have on them, like poison or corrode, I think it's called, ends, and they take like additional damage once it finishes. So that you get like double damage if you have short duration on your conditions, which would be cool. Be neat, to say the least. But it's proving to be not difficult, just has a lot of frustrating little quirks, but okay, so applied mods is there, that's fine. So we need to get the damage event itself. So how do we create a take damage event? We do it here, so well, we don't do it here. We do it inside collisions. Here we are, take damage event. So it has other entity, enemy entity, and then the damage itself. So I guess we just add the damage in. And that's it. We just put the entity as both because the source is itself. But yeah, I guess it's like take damage event. We go new, and then we pass in entity, and then the damage itself is just, we just want to fill damage out with default, so 0 for everything, and then the generic damage value here will be, wait, and I put a variable here, so percentage. Then we go condition stacks as well as damage per stack is equal to per percentage per stack, so percentage per stack is equal to, I'm gonna go with 0, and then we'll just assign it here, so percentage per stack is equal to percentage. Actually, yeah, this should be percentage. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, okay, so percentage per stack. Percentage per stack. Right, yep. So this is actually, oh shit, where am I typing? Where am I typing? Right, percentage. It uses the percentage struct. Save it there. We remove the bar, and then we, alright, the damage itself. So the damage itself will be some value followed by multiplied by percentage per stack value multiplied by stacks before removal, and then it's this multiplied by the damage that we need to do, and we get the damage from the weapon. So we go weapon, so weapon is here. We take a reference of the weapon, then once we get down to here we just go weapon dot highest LM damage. That's not quite gonna work because I think it returns a damage type and not the damage it is. So given that, what we need to do yet again is if we match against the highest elemental type, so match highest elemental damage. Oh wait, we need a for loop because it could be multiple, so for LM in elemental damage. So we got let highest damage equal 0. So yeah, we'll have it equal 0 damage. So even if we somehow get in here, if it'll be fine. So yeah, and then we match the damage type to, let's say, acid. What is it? Acid, cold, bolt, and fire. And so, oh wait, we only need one match variable, no, line, and we're matching the elemental. Yeah, okay. So then if the highest is acid, we go highest damage. Oops. Actually, we can go highest damage plus equal the result of this. And the result of this is whatever the damages are, or it's 0. So if physical gets returned, which it shouldn't, we add 0, which is fine. That works fine. Works great even. And so these here are just weapon dot acid damage. We just copy that, paste it for each of the other ones. Okay, so we have cold damage, bolts damage, fire damage. Ooh. That's a bit spicy. Okay. Damage type. Undeclared type, damage type. Oh, right. So damage type comes from the damage file, so we can just import it here, damage type. I had some tea delivered. Very nice. Tasty. Very tasty indeed. Okay, so yeah, so damage type now is a thing. We'll ignore all those errors up there because we don't care about it at the moment. No method highest elemental damage found for weapon. Oh, so this is actually damage type highest elemental damage. And we pass in weapon.phys damage, which is 0 because we don't actually want phys damage to ever be a result here. Weapon.acid damage, weapon.bolt damage, cold damage, and then fire damage. Wait a second, what is it called then? I swear it's called, it's part of the damage type, so damage, highest, oh, it's just part of damage in general. Okay, so we just need to get rid of the type here and we just keep damage. Highest elemental. Oh, we just his highest damage type. Oh, okay, yeah. So we just go highest damage type for the generic function. We pass in 0 to physical, it will be as if we're checking the highest elemental. Yep, and we add all the damages together, and then we send a take damage event, passing in the highest damage multiplied by the percentage of stacks removed. So this is S as F32. Remove that comma. Okay, so then we need to pass in the take damage event as well. So take damage is a event writer. Take damage event. We save that. Yeah, so all of these needs the event writer for take damage event and weapon. So add weapon on first. So this is a query of weapon. And then the take damage event. Wait, so how do we do this? So, oh, it's just event writer. There's nothing to think about. Event writer. Take damage event. Then yeah, then we just pass in weapon. So weapon and take damage. Which this needs to be an immutable reference because we want to be passing in, like we want to be able to send events for all of these, so they have to be immutable reference. Paste it there and paste. Okay, so then that means this needs to be immutable, and then we also need to get the weapon. So let weapon equal weapon.single. Save that. And then yeah, we need to do in the parameters of this. Oh, what the, where did I go? What happened? Damn, this has been a pretty heavy stream on technical things. Not many like light and fun stuff, I guess. Not yet, at least. Soon. Okay, so I forgot to add the two new parameters to frozen. So and not take damage. Is that it? Oh, we're finished. We are finished. No, we're not. No, we're not. Alright, this one is simple. We just make this mutable. And we also make highest damage mutable. Easy mistakes. Clean. So we'll put a little print line here. We go enemy stopped taking damage and now takes additional damage from condition ending. Wait, an enemy had condition N and it's now taking now has taken X additional damage. Okay, there we go. And that additional damage is this calculation here. So we want a damage over time effect. Okay, there we go. Let's run this. See how we go. Why is there a white thing here? Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't belong here. We don't want brightness. Brightness is evil. Oh, my tea is hot. My tea is very hot. Might have burnt my tongue a little bit. Big sad. Okay, so all of that was for overload. Did I actually add that to the overload mod? No, I did not. So some vector so highest damage. Sorry, it's a unique mod. Highest damage at condition n per stack. So this is overload. So overload. percent damage per stack will be the constant name. I'll just add that in. So what's this? So do we have any other overloads? We do. Constant. So overload percent damage per stack. This is 5%. And so this needs to be a percentage, so percentage just like so. Perfect. Now we can compile it. Now we can get on with it, because what's next? Oh, you can't see what's next, but we have patience as our next mod. But yeah, I'm interested to see if this additional damage when the condition runs out is significant. So I level up and let's go fire damage, because that is definitely damage over time. So let's get someone ignited. Oh, they did not ignite. Because basically we need them to ignite and then not die. Oh yeah, there we go. They got ignited and then didn't die. We did not have the printout. Oh, we did not have the mod either, of course. Of course that wouldn't work. Okay, so we go fire again. So where is overload? Heart of Iron, evasion, patience, energized, ricochet, prismatic. That's not correct. Entropy. Oh, here's overload. Okay, let's get some skill points. Head towards overload. Oh, April, thank you for redeeming water. I will have the rest of my water in my cup because it's like almost out. Well, it will be once I have this. Thank you very much. Ah, there we go. Hydrated. Hydrated. Delicious. Wait, oh, that was pretty good actually. Pretty good. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. Maybe I'm coming around to that water taste. Maybe. You have a lot of points saved up now. Oh god. I'm gonna get like wasted on water in a second. I can see it happening. Okay, so we picked up overload. So let's get a stack of burn on an enemy. Watch it expire, and yeah, we should have had a printout there saying that enemy took extra damage when the ignite was removed. So I'll have that there, and then I'll also try to get a big enemy here and put a few stacks on it. See if the damage has increased correctly. So nothing there. Oh, 2 stacks was too much for that enemy. Oh, here we are, this enemy. Okay, let's close this. Okay, so took additional damage. Yep, that's good, because like it's 5% would be 0.4 apparently, and so 10% when it had 2 stacks was 0.8. Excellent, that works perfectly. That's exciting, because we have this mod gives you up to 20 stacks, so that can be quite strong, because you can end up doing like 100% damage, I guess. That's on the hit effects, yeah. So we can just remove this print line and we can move on. Wow, we're smashing through these well, like these unique mods. We've done 3 already and there's only 4 left. We've almost made it to the other end. Okay, patience. Patience right here. Okay, and 2% base critical strike chance and base critical hit multi for each second you don't shoot. These bonuses end if you do shoot, and projectile count reduced to 1. Oh, that's a little bit spicy. That's a little bit spicy. Okay, so that means what does that mean? We need a new buff is what that means. So we need unique mods. We probably need player, but not currently. We don't need hit effects, and we don't need damage. Okay, what we do need though is the buffs file. So buffs, patience. I look like I grew up a little bit. Did I? Did the water make me bigger? Maybe it's true. Maybe that day off made me small, and or is it just mobile versus PC difference? No idea. No idea. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I guess we will never know. And it is just what it is. Okay, so patience, patience. Oh yes, so we need a timer for adding base critical, strike chance, and multiplier, and also a condition to reset the bonuses. Okay, so that should be pretty easy then. Do we just do we need a vector? Yeah, we do need a vector, so let's just copy energized. And this is patience. Duration left? Yes. Well, like, no. Because we don't need a timer per se, we need like a stopwatch. That's only up to 10. Because you just gain it until you hit maximum, and after hitting maximum, that's it. Oh, okay, so this is like delta time almost. So this is time since last shot. This will be F32. And we'll just iterate, like we'll just add the tick time to it, I guess. Like the delta time to it. And then how do we work out how many? Well, we just floor it. We just floor it, and that gives us how many stacks we have. Okay. And it reduces back to 0 when we do shoot. Okay, yep, that's all we need. We just need time since last shot. And let's implement it. So implement patience. So this is pub fn. So tick. We still need tick, so this is in itself, and it takes in time, which is resource of time. And so this is self dot time since last shot is equal to the time dot delta seconds. Yeah, delta seconds. So not equals, it's plus equal. And part of fren did fire. If they did fire the like a bullet or any bullet, then we go self dot time since last shot is equal to 0. And is that it? I think that is it. Yeah, pretty much. We go pub fn bonus crit damage and chance. Okay, and that's self. No, just self. This returns a percentage, or is it flat? I think it's flat. So, let's have it return stat info. Let's be spicy. Let's have it return stat info. And then this will be stat info. Oh wait. Well, yeah, it's the same increase for both crit strike chance and multiplier. So this will be we need to, yeah, well, we should default it, but then we also have additional. This additional is equal to self dot time since last shot dot floor as v32, but we get the minimum between that value and 10, which 10 is the maximum. So actually 10 would be patience maximum base multi, I guess. I mean, import that info, so I think that comes from a weapon. Yeah, weapon, that info. Oh, it does come from weapon. Mismatch type, so additional should be F32, I think, at the end, so allows F32. Oh no, maybe it flat. I can't see the rest of it. Oh, I've got to zoom this in so it's like more readable. Maybe that was the difference. Maybe this wasn't zoomed in enough, because I think I usually have it on this kind of zoom or stream. Maybe the text being smaller made my model look bigger. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe nothing in size mattered. Oh yeah, so we do need the flat. So we have flat. We also need that as F32 this. Okay, patience base maximum base multi, that's fine. So actually this is maximum should be buff max buff multi, I think is the best one. Okay, with that all done, that means we need to make a default for patience. So implement default for patience. Why are you not auto-completing? Why do you delete my space? What is this, like, auto-complete shenanigans? Why are you showing me the option, then when I press, like, well, when I press tab, it just adds a tab, and if it is highlighted and I press enter, it just deletes it. Wow. That's so rude. Like, what? It's just teasing me. My editor is teasing me. Yeah, what's the... Yeah, Link, look at this. I press enter, like, because I want to, like, go down to the new line, or at very least, like, select this patient structure showing me, but that just deletes it, so I have to, like, space before I can enter, or create a new character. Very rude. I really should fix that. Anyway, so time since last shot. We're gonna presume time since last shot is 10. We're gonna presume it is so. Hey, there we go. Okay, so with that out of the way, we will come into this function. And then we go crit chance and damage while not shooting. And this will be a percentage, I guess. Is that right? Percentage. Because we'll multiply that by the patient's no, actually, yeah, okay, it doesn't need anything here because it's already part of the buff itself. So let's add in the text for it. So unique mod. Wow, how have I forgotten exactly what it was called? Even though I just wrote it out. Oh right, crit chance and damage while not shooting. There we go. I worked it out. Format. Hello, what are we working on today? We have completed 3 unique mods and we have 4 more to go. And we're currently working on patience, but overload's fun. I finished Overload. Overload was easy to implement, but it's fun. When a condition affecting an enemy ends, that enemy takes damage equal to 5% of your highest elemental damage type for each condition stack removed by the condition ending. Very pog. I like it. Yeah, it's already working, implemented. It's fine. Okay, so we need a percentage for patience, right? And a max. So a max is also another percent. So then these are patience max buff multi, and also patience, I guess buff multi would be the other one. Which reminds me, in buffs you need to multiply this value by the buff, so that if we increase it, it still works. So buff multi. There you go. Okay, so what's the wording exactly? Add gain 2% additional critical hit chance and critical hit multiplier. I need a space there. Per second? Yeah, for each second, yeah. For each second you don't shoot. And then we have max is 20% for however much it is, followed by this effect ends if you shoot. Probably should be when you shoot, but anyway, that's good enough. So when we have the buff, when the player gains the buff, we need to give it to the player. So add unique mod apply. No, what are we doing? All right, critical hit chance while not shooting. Okay, so if we get that mod come in, we go commands.entity player entity.insert. We're inserting the patience buff. Oh, we did forget something in the buffs file, and that's under tick. We need to put patience in here. So format patience in mutable reference of the patience buff. We want patience dot tick, and we pass in time. So much patience buff query, a mutable reference of patient. I mean, technically you can never shoot and just die instead. Yes, correct. Correct. Oh. Oh. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Consider removing the borrow. Did I forget to put time as a reference in patience? I did. Okay, so that is adding patience to the player. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, so then when does it happen? So when a player shoots, so if we go open up player and we scroll all the way down to the bottom right, we need to find player input. Here we are, player input. Wait, we need option if they have the patience buff. If they have the patience buff and they shoot, which is here, which actually we'll just put it as part of the rest of them, because the other ones work when you're not firing. And this one, like, it does work when you're not firing, but it resets when you do fire. So this is if let sum patience is equal to the patience buff. Patience dot fired? What is it called? I made it something so simple. Did fire. There we go. Did fire. And then we need to add that to here. So patience buff. Thick. Okay, so now that's fine. Is there any other triggers we need? Did fire, we need to get the bonus, and that's it. Okay, cool. So getting the bonus is also in player for the dynamic update. So we'll go if let sum patience is equal to the patience buff. We don't care if it is active or not. We can just go stats dot writ chance plus equal patience. So this is the big improvement from the other one. So instead of having to choose like additional more, I can just go patience dot bonus critical strike and damage chance, and this will just add it to the correct like mores, additionals, lessers, increases, which is nice because then it's less thinking for me and less I have less points of failure. Okay, so we're adding the patience buff here and the patience buff here. I mean that's the same place, but one's the definition, one's the variable. Sick. That's right, right? Oh, I can't. There's the R there for some reason. Patience. We're finished, right? That's it. We're done. Oh, we need to actually add that mod to the patience mod. Your patience is here. Okay, yeah. It has nothing at the moment. Oh shit. I thought it had at least the like you have a single mod, a single projectile. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, so let's grab an upgrade node from here. We're gonna copy it, paste it right here. I upgrade node is soft name. Weapon mod for now, there'll be none. For this very second, there'll be none. Unique mod is sum of vector. What's after that? Sum vector. Unique mod. Critical strike one that's shooting. It is a prototype, I believe. Prototype. It is a prototype. Nice. Okay, so let's make sure that compiles. It does. Oh, well, like, presumably it does. Like, I didn't have an error here. Or it did not. Where did I mess up? Oh, I haven't added the constances in yet. Okay, here we are. So, pub const patience. The buff multi, which is 1, and the patience max buff multi, which is 10. 10, it's 10, it's 10, it's 10, it's 10. Okay, so time to work on this projectile count one. So the projectile count, we will check if inside player, we'll simply check if we have the patience one here, and then we'll go, is this part of weapon? We go like weapon dot projectile count is equal to patience projectile count set as U32. No. Does it have to be an F32 or is it like something weird like a flat? No, it's an F32. Okay, cool. What have we messed up? Patience, max buff, multi, expected U32 found an F32. That's probably fine. And then we don't need the as F32 part here. I cannot assign. Alright, so div_fi needs to be a mutable reference of patience / self, same thing. Oh, I forgot I had tea. Nom nom nom. Maybe I should order bubble tea before stream starts and then it'll arrive during stream. Now, wouldn't that be exciting? That would be fun. Have some bubble tea for the stream, on the stream, not by the stream though, not by the stream. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for patience. So where is patience? Well, here's patience. I found it. Right. We still need to like. So even though we have technically set the projectile count to 1, we haven't actually given the tree mod that like rates of the weapon thing. So I guess we should probably do that properly before we get fucked. Oh, okay. So how do we make weapon mods? It's been too long. Alright, weapon mods are a whole thing. They have roles and stuff. Wait, we don't want a weapon mod then. Do we? Like... Well, yeah, I guess we do use a weapon mod when it comes to those things. There's a weapon mod description, rather. Like, these are the weapon mods themselves, but what we actually use is weapon mod description, which is here, which has a weapon mod, which is an enum for all the base things, I guess. Add new source module. Just part of weapon? Yeah, here we are. So projectile count is one of them. Stat info, tier, and rarity. How do we tell it to set it to 1? So I guess like stat info does not have a set. It has additional, increase, decrease, and more. I guess we could add a little set into this, and then if set is like, if we scroll down to the bottom where its default is implemented, here we are. For set, actually set will be none most of the time, because set will be overriding all the other things. So this is an enum, then stat info for set, so pubf and set will be an option of F32, an option of F32, and then that means here, so when we're adding them together, we go set is equal to self dot set unwrap or other dot set dot unwrap or none, like that. That works fine, doesn't it? Wait, what's the error there? Oh, right, it needs to be... Wait a second. So actually we don't need to unwrap a door. We basically need to go... We go if self dot... Oh, actually, let's do a match statement. So we go match... We're matching self and other, but we're matching the dot sets of them. And if we have sum of a variable, so let's go sum of self and sum of other, we take... Do we take the smallest or the greatest? Like, if two mods have conflicting sets, how do we know which one to take? Is it always going to be the lowest value, or is it going to be the highest one? Or is it just random? It can't be random. I guess we'll go with highest, just benefit the player, like put the benefit of the doubt towards the player. So then we go, if S is greater than O, then we return S, otherwise we return O. And then if it is sum S and none, then we will return S. Then if it's none and sum of O, then we return O. And then if both are none, then I guess everything else. Okay, so if I actually make this none, make these sums, and over here we'll also just put all of this. This one always returns sum, so we get sum around both ends of that if statement. Okay, there we go. So basically, if they both have assigned one, we take the greatest one. If only one of them is assigned it, we take whichever one is actually assigned a set. And if none of them do, it's just set to 0, or like none, like it is by default. We do the same for add sign. Okay, sick. Okay, so that's that, but that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for like the default. What is this? This is description. So our description is actually if let sum of set is equal to self.set raw value is it's just like, yeah, it's just an if let sum, so then this is an else if. Format of this is format, so instead of like 33%, instead of like 3 additional, it's set to then a value, which is the set. Is that what the wording is? Set to is reduced to. Okay, so projectile count set to 1. Okay, yep, this is fine. That is fine. It will still work as intended. How many equal signs? And then here we all just go if let sum set is equal to self.set. Otherwise, we'll just do the normal calculation. This one just returns set. Easy. Wait, why is there an extra multiply? There should not be an extra multiply there. Okay, we have almost implemented it. So what is this? Generate mod. I'm just gonna put a little actual because we shouldn't have a set in there. Alright. Hopefully that's fine. And then, given that, we can now have a projectile count with a stat info that has its setting to 1. Okay, there we go. Which means we can what is this? Patience. How do we do weapon mods here? Okay, so this is a weapon mod example. Let's just copy this and play around with it. There we go. So enter down. Okay, so it needs a closing bracket, closing array, closing bracket again. Is that right? That seems like too many. That's the vector. That's the sum. That is the weapon mod new. Okay. The weapon mod new. So this is projectile count. And it's an increase set, and then we'll go sum. We pass it in patience. Projectile count set. We save this. The square bracket needs to be on the inside. Yeah, that's what was messing me up. There you go. Yeah, it was messing with my brain because the square bracket was in the inside when I was checking if they, like, how they went. So okay, so given that, how does that should be fine. That should just instantly work, just automatically. And so when we come to unique, the player for the dynamic updates, projectile count should be 1. Even if we get additional projectiles. Which will be insanely pog. Insanely pog. Okay, so patience, up here. That's how to flash Aegis. This patience. No, that's overload. Patience. Wait, how did I already forget where patience is? Wait, have we looked at patience before? Maybe we haven't. Maybe that's why I don't know where it is. Okay, it's here, so grab some skill point. Okay, so there's 2 things to test here. So we're testing if we get more projectiles if yeah, and crit multi and crit chance while we're not shooting. Okay, so here we are. So crit multi and crit chance. So 8.64 crit chance and 150 crit damage. Firing doesn't seem to change that. Okay, so there's definitely an issue there. Okay, that's fine. So okay, that is an issue, so it's not quite working. Now, if we get additional projectiles, which there is one up here, and there might be additional projectiles somewhere else. Oh well, yeah, this one has 2 additional projectile count, and we still only have 1. Okay, so the setting it to a single projectile count does work. That's great. Yeah, projectile count is 1 stick. Okay, so then you need to work out why the bonus crit chance and crit damage is not working correctly. So let's see if we're having it work here. So actually, I know why. We update the stats, but then we don't actually update the weapon with the new stats. That is why. Pretty silly. Pretty silly. So if we copy this, paste it in here. Alright, so okay, so alright, we need to go pick up all the nodes. So actually, if we go, actually, yeah, let's just continue going the way we went last time. Okay, so we have 8.56 currently, and we also have 3 projectiles, but as soon as we pick this up, we'll go back down to 1 projectile. Nice. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we go from 8.64 to 116, 224. Okay. That increase is kind of wrong. Okay, so they are increasing over time, which is good. That's excellent. In fact, that's exactly what we want happening, but it's increasing it by way too much per tick, per thing. So, what's happening exactly? So, I think what is happening is if we have a look at buffs, this should be, we put this all in a percentage, and then do a dot value. Now it should be correct. Now we should be good to go. Really taking its time to compile. Okay, so not shooting a crit chance and crit damage is going up. Okay, so this is very powerful. Although, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Damn, that's an early 19% crit chance. What, you're like level 5 or something? Okay, so if that's an early, like, how can I... So when we fire our shot, so player... sorry, not player, yeah, actually, yeah, player. When we shoot a bullet, does the bullet have the crit chance? So we, like, this kind of resets the crit chance, but not quite yet. I'm just checking if we spawn bullets here. They're all the default. But the weapon crit chance is not passed on because, hang on, so bullet spawn events, tab, new source module, bullet, that's buff. So bullet spawn event, spawn bullet, so spawn bullet does take in weapon, and right, we do pass weapon in to spawning a new bullet. a new bullet bundle, which does take in the crit chance. Okay, so basically what we should do is print out the crit rate on crit rate of the bullet created. So we go weapon crit rate. Okay, let's see if that first bullet does have the correct crit rate. Because it's possible, I guess, that it doesn't, but I think it will. I hope it does. We may need to make this event better, like good, instead of based on frames. Okay, so bolts, skill point, grab all of these. Yeah, let's just go. Okay, so we got 19.44%, 106% crit chance, or crit damage, and then 160, sorry, and then we fire, and then we stop firing, and then let's fire a few times, and then we go exit. Okay, so the crit chance is exactly the same by the time we get there. Okay, so we need to make this event, because this is an event, right? This one. This is a event meter. Yeah, we need to make this event update along with everything else instead of just doing the regular frame event stuff, which is good because we probably should do that anyway. Okay, so in order to make the event actually work well, what other events did we make work well? The part of hit effects. Where did we do? So we've definitely done a bunch of like special events. Is it under collisions? Did we make maybe it's part of damage. There was some stuff about damage being in the wrong order, right? Yeah, damage plugins. So right, yeah. So here, so we start off by let's close that. Do we need weapon? No. Do we need weapon once? No. Okay, so we have our own events. So this is bullets. This is create bullet events. So create bullet events. The event itself is spawn bullet. So bullet spawn event. So bullet spawn event. So this is bullet spawn event, and then we just insert that, right? So it is a resource. Yep. We go dot insert resource. We go bullet spawn event. We save it there. We also grab the event updater. Just paste it in here. So update spawn event. Update bullet spawn event. And it takes in the events that are bullet spawn events. Lots of repeats. So bullet spawn events. And we update them here. So bullet spawn event. And then so yeah, this one's before damage, so that's after. So this one will be add systems. We go update bullet spawn event. This will be in a fixed update category, and it is in set. No, sorry, before set. Does the other one below have a set? It does not have a set currently. So we need to run before this spawn bullet function. So this one is, so yeah, if this runs before that, and that's good. And then we get this function here. So player input. Does this have a set? It doesn't have a set yet. So player input, gain XP, gain new mods. Is there a problem with player input being a fixed update? Wait, if we move player input into a fixed update, let's see how this goes. So if we go add systems, then we go fixed update, we go player input, then we go run if in state state game running. We remove player input from here, and then we add a new set. Then we go here, we go derive, I think it's set, and then we go pub struct player input set. And so this player input is in set player input set. What is it called then if it's not that? System set, there we go. I was on the right track, so this is a system set. We need clone. We need partial equal. We need actual equal. We need debug. We need hash. Okay, so player input is in the input one, and so we need to import that from player. So we go player input set, and then we need to have this run. We need this to run after player input set and before. I'm just gonna say bullet spawn. Set. We need a new set here, so if we just copy player input set here, copy, come over to bullet, paste it here. So this is the bullet spawn set. Actually, we don't need the bullet spawner set. Basically, what we will do is this one will be in set. And instead of bullet spawn set, this is the spawn bullet event update set. This is in the spawn bullet event update set, and then we'll run the spawn bullet one after the spawn bullet event update set. Okay, very confusing. Very confusing, but it should work. because we wait for player input and then we update the events based on the player input, and then we that is the spawn bullet event update set, and then we wait for the bullet spawning waits for the bullet spawn event to happen or to update, and then it runs the spawn bullet, which means spawning bullets should run immediately after that, so that's deterministic TM. Like the from start to finish is deterministic for those three events, three functions. And then we need to, what do we need to do after that? Actually, this can be a fixed update. So the place where it resets, oh shit, DEFCON 2001 live, thank you for the follow. I know I'm a bit late, thank you. Much appreciated. Damn, I was hella late. What was I even up to? I must have been hella deep in thought during that time. Not even notice. Let's think. So basically this update, where is it? So, oh, it's in player. So updating the player's stats should happen at the very beginning of each. Yeah, so dynamic stat update. Play damage happens after collisions, but this dynamic stat update should happen. When should it happen? For the moment, it's just running as a fixed update with no limitations. Input is a player input set. Oh, actually, so if we go put this before the player input set, that fixes it all, because then it goes player input, well, it updates our stats dynamically, does the player input. Yeah, so the players get one extra frame of like buffs before they disappear. That's fine. Not even frame, just one extra tick. And that's fine. Oh yeah, let's see if we've broken the game. Because we did, like, this is changing the fundamentals of how the game is running. Oh, which is pretty spicy. Very spicy indeed. Okay, so start. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if the crit rate stuff works. So let's level up. Bolt. That one. This one. This one. That one. I think this is the right way, right? This is patience. Yep. So projectile counter 1 and gain 1% critical hit chance or multi for each thing you haven't leveled. Okay, so it's increasing up to 19%, but like let's fire here and fire a bit more. Stop firing. We'll wait for it to increase. We'll fire at 10%. We'll fire at 11%. Let's let it go up to the cap. Oh shit, I still got hit there. Damn. Okay, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, let's kill some enemies. Let's stop shooting. Let's fire another few bullets. Get another 10%. Stop firing. Okay. Did it work? So we had 8%, and then we fired at 19 and 15, and 0, and then 10, 11, 19. 10, 11, 19. That's still going up. 8, 10. Oh, yeah. So hang on. Let me just for my own sanity. So if every time I fire I am holding the button so we shoot at least 2 bullets. Because what we'll be looking for there is whether or not the crit updates immediately after firing. If you have 2 bullets that have the extra bonus damage, that's pretty spicy. Okay, so we're at max percent currently, so let's fire, stop firing, we go to 10, continue firing, go to 11 this time, actually 12, 13, oh that's 14, 15. Okay, let's see how that goes. So yeah, so 20% down to 8, 10% down to 8, 15%. Oh, perfect. Flawless. Holy, I did not expect it to work that well. Perfect. I'm really glad with that. So, patient is done. Oh, prismatic. I heard some things about this. 100% of damage converted to a random element, and then your projectiles have 5% chance to apply a random condition. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some more water. It's been 3 hours. Get up, brush your teeth, look outside, touch some grass maybe if you feel like it. Not mandatory. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB. BRB. Hello. I came back. I refreshed my drinks. I reset the drink timer. Got reset. Okay, so what were we up to? Okay, so being back. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I did get more water, so luckily, and there is more water. April did redeem more water gulping. Oh, well, drinking. I don't know why I say gulping. Tasty. Okay, so oh yeah, we finished that mod. And we're on to the next one. Fog. Water goals. Yeah, certainly the most water I've drunk in a long while. Like, one of my previous streams probably comes close to this. Prismatic. Okay, damage converted to random element and your projectiles have 5% chance to apply a random condition. Oh, we already have these. Yeah, we already have these mods, so this should be easy. This should be really easy to implement. So, in this unique mod, so I swear we had a convert already. Okay, damage converted to a random type. We already have that, so we don't need that again, right? Because damage converted to a random type. Yep. We have it for chaos. So actually what we'll do, we'll have this take in a percentage. This will be a percentage here. This will be dot value, raw value. Okay, and then we scroll back up. So here we are. So this will take in a percentage. This allows us to tweak the 100%. Currently they both do 100%, but if we want to change that, like, we want it to be changeable, to say the least. Okay, I'm gonna compile it so it can show me all the places where I've broken it by doing this. So unique mods at 194. Is that right? No. Wait, what's going on here? Did I change the wrong? No, this is fine. Wait, what? What is it on about? Help use this instead. Unique mod. Damage converted to a random type. Did we damage converted to a random type and damage converted to a random type? Did I just forget to save it before I compiled? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so free mod at 1670. 1670. Okay, so damage conversion. So for this, oh yeah, this is the chaos one. So this one, we put brackets and we paste in the chaos damage percent converted as the parameter. It needs to be a percentage measurement rather than just a raw value. Save that there. Where else did we mess up? Or is that the only place it's going to tell us until we fix it? Wait, 554 in unique mods. 554. Oh, here, so percentage. Yeah, okay, and then I can just go percentage here, so percentage easy. Okay, cool, that's fine, that's working. Okay, so if we open up tree mods and look for prismatic. Okay, so does it have the upgrade node already defined? It does not. So let's just copy patience from above and put it here. Okay, so self.name, correct. Weapon mods. It does not have any weapon mods. We'll delete that and put none. It has none. And then this unique mod is damage converted to a random type. We pass in prismatic. We don't have this as a constant, so prismatic damage converted, the percentage damage converted. Correct. And then what comes next? What comes after that? Alright, so that's actually that done. We're finished. Yeah. And then your projectiles have 5% chance to apply a random condition. We already have that one as well, so if I save this, it doesn't know what that is, that's fine. So that means if I find the unique mod that already does that, chance to apply random conditions and a percentage, it already has the percentage part there. That's absolutely excellent. Perfect. Then I just need to copy this, come over to the tree mod, put a little comma here, paste it here, and then the percentage is prismatic, chance to apply random condition. That's it, we're done. That is prismatic finished. How have I messed it up so badly? Or do I have... I copied the ending of the other line. Don't worry, it's fine. Awesome. I did forget about the constances, so prismatic. Okay, there is none, so const. Prismatic chance to percentage converted is 100. And then const prismatic chance to apply a random condition 5%. So in total, you can get a 6% chance to have random condition applied. Actually, that begs a question. So when you have multiple of these, is it actually 6% or is it like more or less? Okay, so it's complaining because these are not percentages, so we'll wrap them in percentage. I accidentally hijacked the P from prismatic, the right percentage on that first one there. Pretty funny. Okay, so 100% of damage converted, your projectiles, okay. What actually happens with this chance to apply a random condition? So that means, is it part of the damage? No, hang on. It's part of the unique mods when we're handling unique mods. Here we are, handle unique mods. So if yeah, so if it has chance to apply random conditions, so we're going over all the mods. We have a 5% chance and then a 1% chance. That'll be interesting. Okay, so sorry, I need to write a note here. The 1% chance to apply a random condition. Chance to apply a random condition Okay, cool, sorry. I was just writing a little note, because this is something we need to define for the future. Sick. Okay. So at the moment you get 2 rolls, which I don't know if that's better or worse than having like 6%, because it's a 5% and then a 1%. And you get 2 rolls, so I guess in a single hit you can get two hit effects if you have both. But yeah, I guess let's test out if it works. So this is prismatic. Where is prismatic on the tree? Prismatic. Prismatic. Okay, start. That one. Skill point. Okay, where is prismatic? Oh, here it is. Okay, we can see the mods have been added correctly. 100% of damage converted to a damage of a random type on hit, and 5% chance to apply random conditions with your projectiles. And so if we head through this one is 1% hazardous. So technically you have up to two of these. Different things. So to avoid getting confused with hazardous, we'll head down this row. So we'll go down and then left instead of down and left. Okay, we've almost got it. Okay, here we are. So prismatic. Oh, I closed the game. Oh my god. I really need to stop doing that. I chose a weapon mod instead of the skill tree point. I'm messing up a lot right now. Okay. So essentially, because I've chosen bolts as my main damage, we'll see like yellow lightning. But that means if we see any other color on the enemies that aren't their default colors and not yellow, that means the 5% chance has worked. Okay, we're only seeing arc so far. Still only arc. Oh, there we go. We got corrode. That's nice. Corrosion's fun. What about, can we get like an ignite or a cold? Let's get a projectile chain. Nice. It is 5% chance, so maybe it's a bit like, oh, we got ignite. Okay, so what else is there? We got acid, we got fire. There's cold and physical. Physical is not an element. Oh, we got cold there. Okay, cool. It works. Taking extra. Oh shit! I have a random print line somewhere. Malignant. Taking extra fizz damage from Malignant because it is suffering from a condition. Well, that's nice to know that it's still working. So print line. Oh, there's no print line here. I don't think this is a file I have open. Never mind. It's right here. Okay. Good to know though. Good to know. Still works. Still working. Okay. That is prismatic done. Damn. Prismatic, so easy. And we have our final two mods to go. Only 2 more to go. Ricochet, question mark, and vitality. What is ricochet? Projectiles always chain. Wait, that means they're infinite until their duration. Fuck. Any effects for pierce or fork instead apply to chain. What the? 33% less damage. What the? Life reduced to 1. What the? That's insane. Ricochet. Holy. Okay. Ricochet, eh? So, unique mod. Projectiles always chain. Wait. How does this work with arc? Because arc gets additional. Well, I guess it's still the same for arc. Don't worry, it's fine. It is fine. Okay, projectiles always chain is a unique mod, and then also yes, and apply to chain. Okay, yep, and then less damage is one that we can just do by itself, and setting life to 1 is also we already have. Wait, no, that's additional max life, so but it's a weapon mod, I think, reducing it to 1. I think so. We'll have to look at that. So always chain, and the other one is what we're going to focus on to begin with. So unique mod, projectiles always chain. So this one's simple. Format, projectiles always chain. Simple. Then unique mod, pierce and fork applied to the chain. That should be instead. So format, additional pierce or additional pierce and fork instead apply to chain. No, so additional pierce and fork apply to chain instead. Okay, so we need to add the instead to the end of this, so instead. Okay, that's pretty easy. And then we come over to three mods, ricochet. So let's copy prismatic. Copy all of that, paste it right here. Self.name is fine, no weapon mods. Unique mod is projectiles always chain, and then pierce and fork apply to the chain instead. There's a prototype node. Nice. Does it have weapon mods though? Hang on, so it does have weapon mods. So this is vector. Okay, so the weapon mod is let's grab a weapon mod from up here so we don't have to work out what exactly all the parameters and stuff we need for a weapon mod. Delete that, but we do need the close here. Okay, so we don't have enough closing circle brackets. This vector goes somewhere else. Wait. That's true, then I'm a vec. Oh, right, of course. So there's no weapon. Yeah, no. Okay, so instead of weapon count, it is life. Is it just life? Wait, what weapon mods do we have? Oh, we don't have weapon open, so weapon. Life is not here. Life is not part of this. Anyway, 33% less damage. So actually, those weapon mods even know what like just damage increases. Oh yeah, they do have damage. Okay, let's do that. So this is weapon mod for damage. It is not set, it is less. And we have less of ricochet. Less damage. That's fine. Cannot find less ricochet damage, that's fine. We just need to add that constant in, that's fine. I've said that's fine so many times just now. Sorry. but it is fine. Okay, that means there should be less damage, as well as always chain and pierced fork. That is good. Yeah, that's fine. That is true. Thank you. Okay, projectiles always change. So when a projectile hits an enemy, so would that be, I think that's in the collision file. Is this where we decide whether or not a projectile pierces or does something else? So when a bullet hits a enemy, we just create a new event. Okay, maybe then it's in the damage file. Is it part of damage? So this is entity take damage. Okay, yeah, so it'll definitely be in here. So here we are. So yeah, so if basically if we're not critting with fizz, we check if it has any pierces left, any forks left, and then any chains left. But what we need to do then, okay, so we need a new parameter for bullets. That is the buff file. We do not care about the buff file. So bullets need a new attribute for always forking, chaining, sorry. So always chain is a boolean, and by default it should be none. So that's a bullet spawn event. That's fine. Do I need an always? Oh, I'll get to that in a second. So do we not have a default? I guess we don't have a default thing. So always chain. Yeah, I guess if we add a parameter here for always chaining, so always chain is boolean, and by default always chain is false. That means we also need to add that to the the parameters, sorry, the attributes for the spawn event itself. Here we are, yeah, the bullet bundle. The bullet bundle's fine, isn't it? Because this is spawn event. Yeah, the bullet bundle is fine, so spawn event, here we are. So pub always chain. Cool. That is good. The bullet spawn event is triggered here, is it not? So bullet spawn event. Oh, right. So the player. So for forking, this won't matter because, okay, yeah. Okay, so I think it will be fine because we'll be setting pierce and fork to 0 anyway. And so we'll just check if saying chain is greater than 0 or bullet dot always chain is true. If either of those are true, then it will make the bullet chain. Okay, so then we need to come over to player, and when they fire a bullet, we need to make sure if they have ricochet node, we need to make sure they are training bullets that will always chain. So yeah, here we are. So always chain is going to be some variable. I'll leave it blank for now so that I don't forget to fill these in later. So those will show up as errors. So what do we have here? We have the patient's buff is already here. So, well, we have a bunch of buffs already. So we'll check if we have the Ricochet isn't a buff per se. There's not a buff that's applied to the player, it's just a buff that is part of all of the buffs. So that means we need the applied unique mods, which is a resource of applied unique mods. And we need to get that from the unique mod files. So unique mods, applied unique mod. Player input. Okay, cannot find type applied unique mods. Did I not just import it? Applied unique mods. What is going on? Is it a singular? Is there no plural? It's just applied unique mod. Yeah, let's see what the compiler says. But applied unique. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, it's messing up real bad because it is applied unique mods, is it not? Yeah, applied unique mods. Okay, I'm not crazy. It is applied unique mods. We'll ignore this error, it'll fix itself. I promise. I promise it will fix itself. Okay, no cope. Okay, here we are. So if we go let mut always chain, we'll have that equal false, and then for unique mod in applied unique mods, actually no, we don't even need a for loop here. We just have why is sometimes Vim is a little bit annoying. We'll have if applied unique mods dot contains thank you for the follow. Rainy day tomorrow. Thank you. I really do hope it's a rainy day tomorrow. That'll be really nice. It hasn't rained in like a week or two even. It's been too long. Very appreciated. Okay, so if applied unique mods has the unique mod of projectiles always chain. Yeah, there we go. Projectiles always chain. Then we just simply set always chain to true. Save that there. We no longer need to have those there, so we just have always chain passed along. Unique mod, this does not know what a unique mod is, so we'll just import that from the unique mods file. Yep, unique mod. And surely that fixes the errors we're having. Like, why is this applied unique mod? I've imported it. What do you mean? Does this, like, even having, like, regardless of if that's a reference or not, I cannot find applied unique mods. I literally, it auto-completed wrong, maybe. Or maybe I just typed it out wrong. Does that fix it? Player input. No reference. Okay, that was it. It was very simple. That was so simple. How How did I fuck that up so bad? Anyway, that's good. So if they have oh right, so the array itself is in the first element of applied unique bonds. Okay, so that's fine. Does it? Did it actually fail to compile? Wait, what am I forgetting? Oh right, they're constant. That's fine. So then if how do we guarantee when we handle unique mods, applied mods are here. Oh, I know. So in the player, in the dynamic updating, is that right? Because in the dynamic update, oh yeah, here we are. We don't have the unique stuff here, but that's okay because we don't have any projectile, pierce or fork specific things here. But do we update spread, count, duration, crit damage? Oh yeah, pierce and fork. Okay, so here is what we're doing is we need to change pierce and fork count to 0 and add whatever their values were to chain. If they have the applied unique mod that we've just added. I guess we'll put it here. So applied unique mods. This is a resource, and okay, here we'll go if applied unique mod contains. This time we are looking for pierce and fork applied to chain instead, and this means weapon chain count. Chain count plus equal weapon dot pierce count plus weapon dot fork count, and then we got weapon dot pierce count is equal to 0. Weapon dot fork count is equal to 0. Now you might ask, why is it important to have chain count? Wait, what's going on? Oh, these need to be flat values. Yeah, you might be wondering, why is it important that we actually set the chain count if we projectiles always chain, and so like theoretically it doesn't matter. That is for only one reason. That's for arc. Arc is the condition created from firing a projectile that does bolt damage and hitting an electrified enemy with bolt damage. It creates an arc that like chains to other enemies, and having more chain count makes that arc chain more times. Okay, so what exactly is going on here? So have I just not added the add sign to flat yet? Yeah, okay, so this is easy peasy. So if we open up measurements, so flat is the one that doesn't have the add and add sign to it. So oh, it does, but not for U32. So we just copy this and just go U32. There is better ways I can do this, but I don't expect to do this for many types. We've only just needed our second type now, so that's how few we've needed. Okay, so then what's going on now? Okay, so we need expected U32 found flat U32. I don't need to put, yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, what's wrong with contains? Contains is because the array of applied unique mods is the 0 attribute. Alright, what have I missed? What did I forget? I forgot the constants. Okay. And adding this constant should fix everything. So it's less damage. We have damage less for some reason here, so less damage. Okay, we need to set life to 1. Wait, have we used the wrong constant somewhere? Oh, we have. So tree mod at 603. Less damage. How do we spell it? R-I. Okay, so the constant is spelled wrong. R-I-C-O-C. Yeah, okay, so I just missed a C for the less damage constant. Wait, we need the last thing we haven't implemented of Ricochet is this reduce life to 1. No. What? What are we expecting here? Like, I've forgotten what type less is. Is it just a percentage? Yeah, it's just a percentage. Okay, percentage. Okay. So how do we reduce the HP to 1? So do we have anything that already does that? Oh, hang on a second. 1 second, we need to fix this borrow check issue. So player at 342. So player 342. Okay, so this should be a simple thing, right? Yeah, okay. So this is pretty simple to solve. We just go let PS equal weapon dot PS count, and then let fork equal weapon dot fork. Then you return you make these just equal PS and fork. And that's it, I think. No field fork. Fork count, my bad. Yeah, because then it like copies the value and you don't have that borrow check issue. Pretty easy stuff, really. Okay, so setting life to, or reducing life to 1. So currently we have additional max life. But we don't have setting life to 1. So if I have a look for life, is that the, oh my god. If you have a look for life, is that the only mod that revolves around life? Yeah, okay, so then this will be set life, and then we go U32. So here we go unique mod, set life, new life, format, simply, what is it simply? This one variable is new life, so it's like maximum life reduced to 1. And then yeah, so here we'll just go unique mod. So when we have set life, so new life, so it is now layer dot life is equal to new life. And we need to dereference it because at the moment it has a little reference on it. Now it doesn't. And then we just add that to ricochet. So ricochet, this is the last parameter, so unique mod, reduce, sorry, set life, and we put it to ricochet life set. Save it there. Okay, then now that should be all of ricochet, all done, first try. Surely first try. So we need to check if when we shoot a bullet with ricochet, it always chains. We need to check if chain count increases when we get fork and pierce count, like increases. And we also need to check our life reduces to 1 when we pick up the node. Okay, so let's find ricochet. The hardest task of them all. Oh, here we are. So ricochet, 33% less damage, projectiles always chain, additional pierce and fork apply to chain instead, and maximum life reduced to 1. Okay, let's go. So let's get some stuff. So if we go bolt, skill point, that one, skill point, and we head over to ricochet. Okay, so here we are. That's energized. Oh no, we went past ricochet. Okay, so we'll click this. Now let's check our lives. Our lives are now 1. I clicked the wrong button there. Our lives are 1. Our projectile. I don't show your chain fork out, so that's problematic. But I guess we can witness whether or not it always chains. It does not chain. Does it not chain? Wait a second. Because like if it runs out of duration, it doesn't chain. But if there's not enough, okay, we got pierce there, and it's piercing, or is it chaining? Oh yeah, it is chaining. It is chaining. But it's chaining only up to the number of chain you have. Okay, let's make this easier. So let's open up the menu. So tab new source modules menu. On the menu we'll have chain, yes, and fork. So that's here. So weapon.chain, yes, fork. Okay, so what's going on? Oh, these need to be these. Copy, paste. Okay, so when it was in the damage that it, yes, it's a fork. So if it is a fizz crit effect, which it's not, because we're taking bolts, so there's no fizz crit effects. So if we have pierce, which we shouldn't, we have fork, which we shouldn't. If either bullet chain count is greater than 0 or always chain is true, which it should be, but I guess maybe it's not, then we do the chaining. Let's make sure we are setting always chain. So where do we set this? Always chain is here, and we get that from the parameter. Yeah, the parameter is always chain. for creating a bullet bundle. Spawn bullet does create a bullet bundle based on the spawn event. And the spawn event is called when the player fires a weapon. When the player fires a weapon, here we are. Current angles, leftover, always chain. Okay, so if it contains always chain, we make always chain equal true to true, and then we pass that in. So here we'll go print run projectiles always chain. So yeah, I guess the sus thing is we did see chaining after we picked up a PS, which means having it convert to chain did work, but it does mean the always chaining part does not work. So we're gonna verify that with this current run. So let's head all the way down. Okay, there we go. So we click this. So our damage does go down. Oh shit. Our damage does go from 8 to 5.36 because it does give us 33% less damage, which means it's working, that the less damage part is working as intended. Here we are. Time to not press escape. Don't press escape. Our life is 1. When we fire a bullet, always chain is true, which is good. Our chain, pierce, and port count is 0 apparently. It is currently not. Okay, so maybe one of the parameters for deleting a bullet is not taken into account when it comes to always chaining. What happens if it fails to chain? It does nothing. If it does chain, what do? We just do all the chaining stuff. That's fine. So should despawn and source is okay. Damage event source entity despawn. Okay, should despawn should be set to false, which it is if we do chain. So we go. We'll put a print line here. So bullet projectile is chaining. Then should despawn should be false. Okay. Oh, Akiuru, thank you for the raid. That's Poggers. Hello everyone. Hello. Yeah, Pog raid. Hey. I have no idea how you say that. Accurate? 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 Don't know. I guess you can correct me. Thank you, thank you. We're working on top-down. We're working on making a game and hopefully releasing it. Demo soon. Demo soon. It's just a top-down twin stick shooter that gets some Path of Exile inspiration and some Vampire Survivor. Pretty pog. It's about crit effects. So you have we have like 5 damage types, and when you crit with them, they do like special things. Like for example, if I grab Bolt, you'll see in a second when I crit with an enemy, it'll make like a cool little arc thing, and start deleting the enemies, which is pretty sick, I think. And yeah, all the damage types have different crit effects. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it is pretty pog. At the moment, we are on our last 2 unique mods. And unique mods are like this one here, projectiles always chaining, and fork and pierce instead of play to chains. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Weapon mod. Okay, so at the moment we technically have we have nothing. So we pick up this. We have 1 pierce, but for testing purposes, we'll have some unethical leveling up. To try to get up to the ricochet, because we want to see if this PS turns into a chain and the PS goes back down to a 0 count. Yep, there we go. It worked fine. Let's grab another fork. Yep. So both PS and fork got converted into chain, as it should be. You're too dumb to build something like this? That's nice. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I think anyone could build any game if they wanted. I believe everyone has the capacity. Alright, yeah. Okay, so we are trying to look for if the bullet chains. So currently in our print lines, projectile is chaining. Always chaining is chaining. Okay, so this is a little bit scuffed because basically we are printing a line whenever the bullet tries to chain, but because we actually have base chain chance, we don't know if it's because it should be always chaining or because we have the count. So that's a little scuffed. Yeah, adding a chain also adds chain. So we actually need to restart and get no pierce, chain, and fork upgrades to test. You hope one day that it happens. Or sad. I'm sure it will, like, if you want it to be, I bet it will be. No doubt. Like, I haven't officially released a video game before, but hopefully this will be the first official video game released by me. It's a little way away, but it'll happen. It'll be exciting. It'll be exciting. Bolt damage. Okay, why is it still giving me skill points? Go away. No. Okay, there we go. So we have 0 chain, fork, and PS, but we should be always chaining, and this print line says that we do have the always chain like unique mod enabled. Enjoy your stream and thank you with your game. Good luck. Thank you very much. I will try to enjoy my stream. I hope the viewers enjoy my stream. That's where it matters. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for the raid. I will have to check out your channel sometime. You seem pretty cool from our small interaction. Okay, so we need to see if the projectile is traveling from one enemy to the other when we shoot them, and that would be a no, because like it deletes itself. Does the print line, does the terminal, yeah, okay, the terminal confirms this because we're not getting this projectile as chaining, so I guess we can just print these out and maybe it'll help us debug what's happening. Well, actually, we kind of know what's happening. So what's happening is for some reason the bullet doesn't have the always chain set to true. You're actually a Spanish streamer, but I have some English parts lol. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. At least bilingual. That's Pog. That's Pog. I really would like to know a second language, but without having really learnt anything when I was little, like it's a big task learning a second language. So pretty sick. Pretty sick. Okay, so why is it false though? How is it false? You know what, yeah, we will print the variable that we're checking if it's true or not. Because maybe somewhere between where we're setting it to always be chaining and where we actually care about the variable, something's happening. and that something is stopping it from chaining. I've said chain too many times in the last like 5 minutes. Chain. Okay, so let's grab bullet, always chain, copy this. Okay, so let's put this above the if statement. I guess maybe if for some reason it thinks it's doing a fizz crit effect, it's possible that we won't even see, like it wouldn't chain, which is what we want, but maybe it's bugging out and it thinks it's doing a fizz crit effect when it shouldn't be. I guess this is like how we'll find out. So bullet should chain question mark. Okay, so there we go. So we should have an answer to that whenever we hit an enemy. You would love to learn another language as well. You're bouncing between Mandarin and Korean. Very cool. Yeah, I've been like very low key, like learning some Japanese. Because I did have some Japanese classes back in school like a billion years ago. And yeah, I don't know, like Japan seems pretty cool. Like they have all like lots of the big game companies and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that might be useful as well as being kind of cool for the anime stuff. The anime stuff. Does that make me a weeb? Am I a weeb? Japanese are tough because they have like 3 different written languages. Yes. So for reading for Japanese, the first 2, hiragana and katakana, they're like pretty much the same, and the main difference is like the symbols look pretty similar and they usually have similar sounds, if not the same sound. Just one reference is like foreign words, like from English, and the other one's their own words. And like that part is fine because it's essentially like the same language, but one is like cursive and one's like caps in terms of English. But they obviously mean different things than caps and cursive does. But then yeah, you have their Chinese borrowed kanji, and that does get quite hard because like it's all these symbols and stuff, and there's hundreds and thousands of them, and like if you're using the wrong, like if you look up like the kanji or whatever, like often they're shared with the Chinese. I don't know the correct term for it. But yeah, like they have different definitions based on whether or not it's from a Japanese perspective or a Chinese perspective, and they can get a bit weird. But yeah, like I guess all languages have their difficulties and quirks. Okay, so it definitely does not look like this is chaining. Let's consult the terminal. Okay, so yeah, bullet should chain is false, and this is kind of what we guessed. So it's good to confirm. So, with bullets chaining being false, how have they adopted the false? So this bullet is from damage source, the source entity. We're getting the bullet from the source entity, and the bullet has, well, like bullet always chains is printed out when we, wait, where do we even print that out? Maybe I have the printout in the wrong place. Because like by default it's false, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna have to put like little markers on here. So this is where we actually create the bullets. So I'll have a print line here, and we'll go. This is bullet. Oh shit. This is bullet bundle new always chain, and the result of this is always chain. Okay, so where is our other print line that, oh yeah, here we are. So this is, this one is in the damage section. That's fine. And projectiles always change. Okay, so this is when we are applying unique mods. So this is from the player input. So this is player input projectiles always chain. And then we're passing the always chain into the spawn event. And so, like, without testing the print lines, if we follow this, so the bullet spawn event is over here. Hello, question about things with same description as they stack together for now. Okay. Well, for now they happen twice. Chain. Okay, so where's this bullet event? Here we are. So event reader. We spawn events. Always chain is passed through. Okay, so yeah, always chain should be correct, but it's not. Okay, let's consult the print lines. Always consult the console when in doubt. That's how I do it, at least. Like, maybe I should be using some better debugging practices, but using the terminal and print lines, that's like the pristine way to do it. Not that other ways are bad or anything, it's just like so simple. I forgot to level up, so all of this is useless data. So yeah, there, that one, this one, that one. Okay, there we go. So we have Ricochet now. Now, if we get skill point, okay, we've leveled up too many times. Does it? Okay, so it definitely is not chaining. That's unfortunate. So, player input, projectile always chain, sure. Bullet bundle new, always chain is false. So it's definitely false here at the creation. So why? How? I guess how's a better one. So the spawn event is bullet bundle spawn event, and the player input says we have set always chain to true, and then we create bullet bundles with that. Wait a second. This doesn't even make sense. Like, this is something the problem with events is like when you're trying to find out where an event is made from, it's kind of messed. Like you can't really, like, you just kind of have to guess or remember. If I get rid of defaults, it should show me all of the places where bullet events are created. So if I just put it back in. Okay, so player at 604, which I think is where we were. So player at 604, yep, that's this one. 598 at player, that is this one, that's fine. Player at 574. 574. 574. Left over. Oh, of course. Okay, so this is where we messed up. So when we have one bullet, when we have the middle bullet is this one, because of the way we've done bullet counts and spreads. Okay, so that means this needs to move to above that function, above that if statement. Okay, that makes sense. That would also explain why I didn't find it, because I was looking below where we've set always chain. Okay, that should be working now. There should be no doubt about it. compiling. Really thinking hard about this one. Oh, yeah, it popped up. Where did it come from? Whoa. Okay, so we have a small bit of edged. That's pretty sad. Edged. Skill points. Here we are. Let me take a drink. Okay, so we picked up Ricochet. Time received bullets. Chain, even with 0 chain. But okay, yeah, it does chain. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah, because as you can see, it kind of looks like the bullets are piercing, but they change direction when they change to different enemies, which is pretty cool. And yeah, okay, that's sick. Alright, that is Ricochet done. Finished. I think we're on our last mod. Do I still have a BR? Oh my god, I still have a BRB. Not BRB. Heck W. We'll remove the heck. Oh, not BRB. Let's go. Last unique mod.
So, how's
Wow, I can't believe I had that on BRB the whole time. What's my posture today? How's my posture? My posture is pretty good actually. Pretty good. All that posture checks they have been pretty good. Yeah, hopefully no one noticed, but I don't know. Seems a bit like like that BRB on the text went for a bit more than 3 minutes. I'll save you from forced posture. Oh, you're saving me from forced posture, but forcing me to drink water. What is this? Like, damn. Okay, I'm gonna have some water. Okay, water had. I am hydrated again. Gotta force something. Wow. Fair enough. You gotta spend those points somehow. But that's okay, talking about spending points. Oh, do I have something fun in the work? Oh, that's... Oh my god. In the works. I am blogging about this secret project that I'm working on for the people in chat. It's gonna make things real spicy. You have 11,629 points. Yeah, maybe you want to be saving that for the secret project, maybe, or like maybe you don't. Maybe you want to keep it for what's my goals? Wait, where is my goals? What happened? Oh, damn. Maybe my game point thing is too low. Now you'll keep it for 38 gulps of water. Oh, maybe you will. That's a lot of water. Like, hang on. Let's calculate that. So let's say, actually, is this a stat we can look up? Like, how many milliliters gulp of water? Will Google give me something better? Oh shit, Google's gonna blind me. Oh no, Google. Small mouthful was 43 and large gulp is 77. Okay, let's presume it's 77. So I do purposely make it bigger. So if it's 77 milliliters, that seems very low. Anyway, we'll times that by 38. We have 2,926 milliliters, which is 2.9 liters of water. I think the recommended is like something crazy like 2 liters, so a gulp would be like 100 milliliters. Very close according to the Googles. But yeah, you have like 3 liters, yeah, of points saved up right there. Oh, I could get like wasted. That's so much water. That's an insane amount of water, 2 liters a day. I mean, I guess we are made out of water. Like, what is it, like 69% made out of water? Like our ratio? Don't actually know. Don't remember. Okay, so we have chaining done. We need to go get rid of all of those print lines that we've like slammed all over the place. So print line, no print line here. There is a print line there. There's one here as well. Save that. There's one here. Okay, I think that's all the print lines. Sick. Okay, so also if you're in a hot country, you need more water. Yeah, someone should tell my parents they made a mistake coming to Australia. We would have been drinking much less water by not being in Australia. Oh, that's... But yeah, that's probably... Is that a true fact? Is that a true fact? If it's not a hot country, do you need to drink less? I mean, if you sweat, for sure. But like, okay, vitality. Maximum life reduced to 1. We're pretty good at that. We've already done that like 3 times now. You have 10% chance to regain 1 life every 15 seconds. Wait, 10%? Oh, okay. The timer starts if you take damage. Timer restart. Oh, I see. So if you take damage, even if you're 1 second away from possibly gaining another life. Oh, this might be where we need max life, because at the moment we've been skirting around the max life aspect because we haven't actually had any ways to gain life. That's fair though. That is fair though. Oh, maximum life reduced by 1. Ooh, not set to 1. Not decrease. Yeah, it is decreased by 1. Okay, so we need a buff for this one, so vitality. This is like your regen. So 4 max vitality in and max vitality buff. Vitality. Yeah, we'll need a tick for vitality no matter what. Let me grab vitality here. Cool. We're grabbing energize, pasting it here, calling it vitality. Vitality. This is, yeah, we'll just call this timer. This is just a singular timer. Let's copy nothing. Let's not copy nothing this time. So we'll implement vitality. So pub fn tick and max self time is a resource of time. And then we go self dot timer dot tick and we pass in time dot delta. And then we go pub fn chance to regain life. This is n self and this returns F32. I think this is just like a vitality life regained. And then pub fn took damage. So we run this whenever the player takes damage. It does not return anything. All it does is go self.timer.reset. And then that it. I think that's it. We need to implement default for it, so implement default for vitality fn default. So Vitality is vitality. Timer is a timer new. So a timer from seconds. Seconds is vitality. Time before life regain chance, I guess. I guess that makes the most sense. And then timer mode once? Or is it repeating? Let's go once. Let's go with once. Keep it consistent. That's fine. Okay, so we also need to reduce life by 1. So if we head over to our unique mods, what are the life ones we have so far? We have additional max life and set life. So I guess we'll have like reduce life. So reduce life. So unique mod, reduce life. Life reduced by. So then we go get the description out of the way. So this just takes in a number. Yep, that's it. And we put in life reduced by. Oops. So this is maximum life. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is maximum life reduced. Or is it reduced life? Let's just do reduce. Reduce maximum life. Icy boys, welcome back to the stream. Hello. Good morning. Or as it's like nighttime now? Yeah, it's nighttime now for me, but good morning for you. Laz. One bit of fortune. You're always coming in with that. One day it'll be like one bit of fortune at a time. It adds up, doesn't it? Okay, so we are reducing the maximum life by... The maximum life is reduced by that much. Okay, so where's player? So we do need to actually like stop skirting around this maximum life business. Player. So here we are. So we have regular life and we should have maximum life, so max life. Okay, so given that, let's find all of the instances of life. So when we first create the player, so this should actually be player max life. So this is when we are creating the player, so player life and player max life is the same. When we take damage, that's fine. If it's equals 0, that's also fine. Yeah, that's all of it there. I think we do stuff with the maximum life here. Okay, so what is this? So additional maximum life is both max life for the player and extra life. So actually if we do maximum life and then we also plus extra life to the player's current life, I don't know why this would be the case, but just in case, we'll take the smallest between, the smallest between that and player.max life. And so that way, if it ends up somehow being higher than the max life, it will become the max life. Set life is just setting the life to 1, I believe. Yeah, life reduced to 1, that's fine. That's not maximum, it's just regular. Do we have any other weird life things? No. Okay, cool. So with that out of the way, so every 15 seconds. So I guess here if the mods contains, so if they contain unique mod, is it reduced? So unique mod, wait, have I even made that unique mod yet? Or have I just like jumped the gun? Jumped the gun. Yeah, I have, because I added a reduced max life, but I haven't added chance to regain life, and then we pass in a duration, which will be an F32. I think. Yeah, because it will be like every 15 seconds or whatever. Although that's part of, okay, we won't have a variable there. Like maybe later on that will change. And if that changes, that's fine. So we'll pop down back here. Okay, so maximum life is reduced by that. And we go unique mod. Chance to apply crit damage. Oh, here we are. Chance to regain life. I don't know why that took so long to like remember what I called it. Oh, okay. Format. We pass in. I guess for now it's just like vitality life regained. Oh, okay, so we got life regained, which is the second parameter. We have vitality, the duration, so time before regain chance, and then the first one is actually vitality, regain chance. Okay, so that's triple input. So regain chance is a percent. The next one is just the flat, and that one is seconds. So you have a 10% chance to regain 1 life every 15 seconds. The timer restarts if you take damage. Awesome. Okay, with those two defined, when we have chance to regain life applied to the player, we want to have the buff actually applied to the player. So player entity dot insert, and we are passing it to vitality, the defaulted vitality. And set life, additional max life. Oh wait, yeah. So here we'll also deal with the reduce maximum life. So life reduced by. So this is player.max life minus equal life reduced by. And then we go player.life is equal to player.life dot the minimum between that and player.max life. And that way, if the player is equal to their max life, they will go down with their maximum life, and if it's not equal, then it will just stay player life. Okay, so when player has a vitality, and the player takes damage, so player taking damage is a function we have here. Player input, player timers. Here we are, player damage. So player damage. So when we take life, oh yeah, here we are, took damage. Add another buff here. So options. If the player has the vitality buff, we import, or we get the buff here. So vitality buff. And then if damage is greater than 0, yeah, here. So we go if let's vitality by vitality is equal to vitality buff. We just go vitality dot took damage because the player did take damage. We need to make vitality mutable. Hopefully that's it. Okay, so that handles that. Did I actually add vitality to the buff timers? I did. I just didn't add it as a parameter, so buff vitality, so yeah, mutable vitality is a query of a mutable reference of all entities that have vitality. Vitality buff. Oh yeah, I need to underscore buff it. Okay, so what have I forgotten? So we reduced the maximum life by 1, that's good. Okay, so this chance to regain 1 life every 15 seconds. Where does this go? I guess it's just part of the tick, right? Because vitality tick, we need to check when it's finished. And increase the life. So I guess we put player in as a parameter. Because if we go player and we pass in and not player, then we can simply go if the timer is finished. We go if self.chance to regain life is less than RNG.gen F32. And then we go player.life plus equal, no, is equal to player.life plus 1, and we're getting the minimum between that and player.maximum life. And we also need to have RNG be created here, so let mutable RNG is equal to thread RNG. And we save that. This needs to be an if statement. We need to import RNG, so we have RNG in here. We do. Copy this. Paste it here, save that. Okay, so now we actually need to pass the player in here. So if we go mut's player is a query of a immutable reference of player. And then I guess here we'll just go for player in and mut player. And then we'll do the whole cycle. I think we can get rid of and mut there. It doesn't know what player is, so we'll import player struct from the player file. Alright, we do need the and mut there. Mutable here. Okay, cool. Now time for the constant. So vitality, there is none. Const vitality, life regained, so this is 1. Const vitality, chance to regain is 10%. And const vitality, time before regain chance is 15 seconds. Okay, something I did just realize is under buffs, this should be a percentage. Value. Is less than that. We're just flipping it so the RNG is on the left side, because that's how we've done all our other comparisons for consistency. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. Oh yeah, it doesn't compile. Oh right, play max life. I forgot we added that, so we'll just go up to the top because I think we have a bunch of player stuff there. Yeah, here we are. So pub const player max life is 3. U32 is 3. Is it U32 or is it F32? Awesome. Time to see if vitality works. Wow. I don't expect it to take that long to compile. I don't know if that's because like other times it doesn't. Okay, so what we do need though is to find where a vitality is, or if we can't find it, work out where it should be and put it in the right place. I'm not seeing it. We do have a mod here that should be something, but it's not. And we have another one like that somewhere. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Okay, let's consult. Let's consult. Consult the board. Oh god, why is it so bright? Come on, why are you loading slow? Okay. Vitality. Vitality. Okay, so vitality should be this bottom one. Okay. Okay, so given that, let's load it into edit mode. So through, save this here, run this. Ah, tasty. Okay, so we're running it. Okay, so we're in edit mode, so skill points here. Okay, so we need to get to vitality, which is V. So it should be at the bottom of this. E F H H L M O P Q R S E W E H O. This is not quite in order. E vitality. Here we are. So let's save it. Okay, we saved it. So let me just double check it did save. So grab new skill tree. Vitality. Yep, it did save. Okay, we forgot to give vitality the mods. So that's fine. So we can turn debug off now. You should be able to at least. Debug is false. 3 mods. Okay, vitality, where are you? Vitality. Okay, let's just grab chaotic and put it where vitality is. Okay, so vitality does not have any weapon mods. So we'll just delete that and go none. Vitality does have unique mods. And those mods are unique mod, reduce maximum life, and this is reduced by vitality. This is vitality max life reduced, and then unique mod, chance to regain life. Simple. And it is a prototype. And we need to add that constant to the vitality group. So const vitality max life reduced is by 1. Okay, so oh no, what happened? Expected U32 found F32. Okay, if we just replace this with an U32, save it. Alright, so what is going on? We need to pick up vitality, see if our max life gets reduced. Team mod at 522. 522. What? Remod 55. Oh, it's 552. So I've missed vitality here. Okay, so if x is equal to upgrade mod vitality.keyword, then we return an upgrade mod vitality. That's interesting. I did not know we were still using this function. I thought it was one of the ones that's not used. Anyway, that's good to know. Good to know. Okay, so vitality is here. Okay, maximum life is reduced by 1, and okay, if we go boom, skill point, skill point, skill point. Okay, so this should make our max life 2 and our current life 2. So at the moment we have 3 and yep, okay, so it did get decreased, and then we need to get hurt once, so our life goes to 1, because otherwise it will try to regain 1 life and we already have max. Okay, so we have 1 life. So let's just play a little and see if it goes up to 2 at some point. It's a bit of a gamble, I guess, because we have to wait 15 seconds for a 10% chance, and oh, our lives went up to 2. Wait a second. Surely I wasn't that lucky. Hang on, let me get hurt again. Did I forget like a percentage or something again? We're down to 1 lives again. First skill point. What do we actually want to pick up? Oh yeah, let's pick up the chaining one. So our lives are 2 again. Wait a second. Okay, I think there's a problem with our chance to regain life, because we keep on hitting that 10% chance, and that should not happen. I think that's 2 out of 2, right? 2 out of 2. Yeah, we got it again. Okay, hang on, let's have a look. So, inside buffs, chance to regain life. Okay, let's grab this and we go, go print line, chance to regain life. Put that around brackets, and we'll go percentage. Yeah, let's see what's wrong with it. How did we mess up? Why is it guaranteed to give us life? Tasty. Okay, so shooting bullets. Oh yeah, right. So let's get some skill points, and then we got to play the game a little bit. Okay, so our max is reduced to 2, so we have 2 lives. Same as before. Get hurt. Wait a while. See if we go up a life. So we should go up life before we hit another level if it is guaranteed, but we should not go up a life if we... Well, we did. But it says it's 1%. Hang on, wait, it's triggering a lot. Oh, I know why. We forgot to reset the timer. So when the timer finishes, we need to go self.timer.reset. But at the moment, it's just until you take damage again, like the timer is always finished. So you just have 10% over and over and over and over again. Okay, that's good then. I'm gonna delete that print line. I don't know if it's gonna be in this compile or not, but we solved our problem. Problem solved. Maybe mods are finished. Maybe we have finished mods. Unique mods done? Question mark? I mean, we need to go through and check if we've missed any, because there might be more on the list that we're unaware of. Unawares. Okay, let's grab that vitality. Sick. Okay, we grabbed it. Okay, so let's take damage. We run 1 HP, so at the start of the next floor, we should have a 10% chance of getting life. Hopefully we don't get it, because we haven't seen it not give us life before. Okay, so we did get a life this time. So let's take damage, and then hope we don't gain a life soon. Skill point. 4. So we're at 1. Yeah, I think we... Oh no, we did. We did gain a life. Wait, it's 1%. How are we gaining life? Surely we weren't that lucky. I guess we'll see again, won't we? If you always gain 1 life every 15 seconds, that's not good. Hey, there we go. So I did just get lucky. I got really... I got that 1... Is it 1%? Wait, it is 1%. I got 1% twice in a row. It should be 10%, but for some reason it's 1. Did I do the constant wrong? No, it says 10. Is that 10 or 1? Wait, how does that work? Why is it 0.01? Is my print line broken? No. Like, is everything rarer than it should be? Because 8% is 0.08, and that's good, but we have a single 8 there. But as you saw, the constant was... Oh, I know what's going on. So, I mean, it's still, like, wild that I got 1% 2 times in a row. Also, I should fix that. When we're in a menu, the buffs should not continue ticking, so... I'll put that on the list. Pause buffs while in menus. Oh, that should be an easy fix when we get to it. Let me just get us back to where we were in the mod screen. Vitality. Tasty. Vitality. Okay, so so basically I'm passing 1 in when I shouldn't be. Okay, so unique mods. So this one, it's using the correct tense, right? Like this one doesn't matter. This is just for the visual description. Uses vitality regain chance. That's good. The buff. Where is the buffs file? Here it is. Vitality regain. Oh, life regain. Okay, here we are. This is it. Regain chance. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, we know it works. That was just a small bug there. Hell yeah. Vitality finished. Are we done all the mods? That is the question. Have we done? Before that, we're gonna take a quick break. Just like a 2-minute break maximum. Go to the toilet, brush your teeth, walk outside. BRBs. BRBs. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Where am I? Why am I hiding? Why am I hiding? Hello. Okay, so have we actually implemented everything? So let's search for empty. Empty. We have not implemented painkiller, and that might be it. Okay, let's add an item here. Painkiller. Painkiller. Okay, so that's one mod we definitely have not implemented. Painkiller. Okay, where is painkiller? Control. Oh, here we are. 50% more damage when on 1 life. Okay. That should be easy. More damage. That's a lot of damage. More damage. That's huge. More damage. What is this? Okay, collisions. We don't want collisions. We might need damage. We shouldn't need bullets. We don't need menu. We don't need the skill tree. Okay, unique mods. So Painkiller has a single unique mod. More damage when on 1 life, and that more damage is a percentage. Okay, so we go format, something percent, more damage when on 1 life. We go percentage.value. It has to be the raw value for display purposes. We need to actually make the variant. So more damage when on 1 life percentage. Save that, and then when we like it will just be a mod that exists. That's fine. Unique mods. I mean, unique mods do trigger here more damage. More damage. Okay, yeah. So what we do is in the player class for dynamic updates. We already do a damage thing in here, don't we? So damage. Crit damage, movement speed, fizz damage. Wait, I swear we did a damage one somewhere, because we did 33% less damage. Is it part of here? No, it wouldn't be part of here, because it happened beforehand, so... Yeah. Hmm. 33% less damage. Okay, so how do we get less damage? Well, like, hang on. So if we are looking for damage, currently we need... we're looking for dot damage here. Oh my god. Why is everything highlighted? I'm in visual mode. That's even worse. Here we are. Okay, so is okay, so dot is something else. I wanted it as specifically dot damage. Okay, I'm gonna have to backslash it then, right? Backslash damage. There is none. Okay, here we are. So that is damage. That is the wrong kind of damage though. So damage multi, damage clone. Wait, what has less damage? So if we have a look here, less damage. 33% less damage is Ricochet. We look for Ricochet, so we go Ricochet. Wait, I can't spell. Can't spell Ricochet. Here we are. So Ricochet. Fog. Words. Less damage. Okay, so it's a weapon mod. Oh, it's a weapon mod. So because this is a weapon mod, we need to give the player a weapon mod when... That's very interesting. Okay, so basically we haven't had a conditional like weapon mod before per se. Like obviously when we get the mod, we can check if the player's life and then add the weapon mod if the life is 1. But we want it to enable and disable itself based on the player's life. So I guess when we do a dynamic update for stat, somehow we've been able to avoid having all of the unique mods queried here and we're just checking the buffs. Because like this damage, so like when we do like phase damage, bolt damage, fire damage, so like how is all of that related to the damage calculation? Oh, because when it comes to creating these stats, the stat modifiers, which is inside the weapon, the weapon is so weapon. Okay, yeah, because when we get actual damage, we add the stats to all of them. This is for stat modifiers, weapon add mod, and weapon mod description. Stat modifiers. Okay, so I think I know what we need to do. So in you might have to be in dynamic update. Because what would happen is we get the stats and then we go we call add weapon mod descriptions and we pass in a vector of 1 and then we go then we add the damage and then this triggers all of this. Or unless well, like currently we do that when stats change. Yeah, but we can't do that there because this is only called infrequently and we need it to be called whenever their life changes or fast enough that if their life does change, we need it to update properly. Okay, this should be easy then. Because what we do is we do have we do get the applied unique mods. Actually, it'd be faster if we just make it a buff the player gets and have it as a tag. Where did it go, by the way? Painkiller, here we are. 50% more damage when you're on 1 life. Okay, let's have it make it essentially just a tag. So if we head over to buff, we will go derive component. So yeah, we'll make it a tag, which is just a component with nothing in it. opponent. Pubstruct. Painkiller. And with Painkiller, when the player gains the mod, when the player gains the mod Painkiller, no, sorry, more damage when on 1 life, we go commands, entity, player entity, and we insert the Painkiller buff. Wait, does Painkiller have a percentage? Okay, let's remove the percentage. Okay. We just come here and we go Painkiller, more damage. Yeah, more damage. And then we delete percentage. We save this here. We scroll down. That's fine. We need to make Painkiller have default. So, because it doesn't actually have anything, we can just put default there. Easy peasy. And then what we can do is in the player file, we just add a new option here. So if they have the Painkiller mod, we add that here. So Painkiller buff. I would come all the way down here. Wait, so yeah, that's fine. So movement speed, fizz damage. Actually, I'll do it first. I'll do it before all these other mods, just in case it has some weird other implications. So if let sum Painkiller equal to the Painkiller buff, then we check if the players, we have the player? Yeah, we do. We go if player dot life is equal to Painkiller life target, which will be 1. Then we go stats dot add weapon mod description, and then we pass in. Actually, we have a function, so we can go Painkiller dot weapon mod. I'll just pass that in. So over in buffs, we'll implement Painkiller. So implement Painkiller weapon mod. The weapon mod will return a weapon mod description. And so weapon mod description. What does that have in it? So where is my weapon file? Here we are. So this is my weapon file. Weapon mod description. Maybe it's in weapon mod file. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay, so weapon mod description is here. We'll copy all of this. Oh wait, we need the buffs file. Yep, here we are. So weapon mod description has the weapon mod's stat info. So stat info is, it is a more multiplier, so more, so Painkiller, more damage. And we'll fill out the rest with defaults. The tier will just go 0, doesn't matter. Mod rarity doesn't matter either. We'll just say it's unknown. Is it unknown or is it I swear we had a rarity that was like None. Nope. We'll just make it like rare or whatever. Here we are, rare. Weapon mod itself, so weapon mods is damage. Okay, weapon mod description. Right, I need to import that. So weapon mods is weapon mod description, save, pull down. Alright, weapon mods itself. I think that's also from weapon mods. So weapon mods. It may actually be from weapon confusingly. Yeah, it is. The weapon mods is from weapon and not weapon mods. Probably like clean up weapon and weapon mods, but kind of confusing to set up. But it does work now, so it's like, maybe I shouldn't touch it anymore. That's fine, and mod rarity comes from weapon mods for certain. Maybe it doesn't. Wait, can I just default the rest of this? There's no default. Let's change that. So weapon mod description. Copy. Okay. So implement default. Actually, can I get away with just putting default in the derive? Or is that gonna mess some stuff up? No, fuck it. I can't be bothered doing default. I mean, too much work. Too much work. Maybe if we start using it elsewhere. Okay, so mod rarity is public already, so that's fine. Sure. Oh my god. Buffs. Tier is 0. Mod rarity. Oh, it's just rarity. So rarity. Mod rarity is rare. What do you mean field is private? Is it saying rarity is private? Yes, yes it is. Oh wait, we have weapon mod description new. Okay, that's probably why it's private and I'm having all this running into these new things and I'm like, probably it's easier than this. Yeah, so weapon mods is just damage. Replace that there. And then the stat info is just what we have here, so we delete that. Paste it here. And then we delete everything else. Easy enough. Wait, it doesn't have the constant, that's fine. Yeah. Ricochet constant. Go inside player. This is where we're, yeah, okay, so we pass the weapon mod to the stats. Oh, okay, what is this error with painkiller and weapon mod? Oh wait, I think it's because we need it to be Actually, yeah, if I just put it to and self, that will solve some of my problems. Okay, it did not solve the main problem though. Okay, what is the main problem? The main problem is weapon mod still has default for some reason. Forgot to remove it. What? I didn't save it. I didn't save me removing it. God damn it. Vector to vect, found a struct. That is fine, because we'll just go vect. Easy enough. Okay, so do we have any constances for painkiller? We do not. Painkiller life targets. Life target's 1 per instance. Painkiller more damage is 50% more. Is that all, or is there another one? Painkiller. That is it. More damage should be in F32. Right. Percentage in buffs. Okay, so buffs. More is a percentage value, percentage. Oh, is that the only error? Okay, cool. Painkiller implemented. Hopefully it works. Should be pretty easy to test. So okay, where is it? Where is painkiller? I guess we'll have to work out where it is. From here, so painkiller. Painkiller's there. So that's bottom right. That's energized. Oh, okay, so this should be painkiller. Okay, let me correct that. So I need to enable debug mode so we can edit the tree. I left my BRB text on. GG. I'm not actually BRB'd. Okay, start. Good point. Okay, so here we are. So we need to change this to vitality. Overload painkiller. Oh no, we went over painkiller. God damn it. Oh, let's go. Okay, so we're heading towards painkiller again now. Malignant, Marauder, Mercurial, Onslaught, Piercing Shot, Precise, Quicksilver, Rot, Rust. Second to 1, Sparks, Split Shot, Surge, Trick Shot, Turmoil, Wasting, Wither, Entropy, Evasion, Heart of Flesh, Heart of Iron, Overload, Painkiller. There we go. Save that tree. Remove debug mode. Something we did forget was to actually make painkiller a thing, so let's give painkiller the nodes it deserves. All of this, please. Okay, painkiller has no mods. There's none. It has a singular unique mod, which is more damage when on 1 life, and it is a prototype. It is a prototype. Okay, there we go. That should be it. That should be painkiller functioning. So we need to check 2 things. We need to check that when we pick it up, if we have more than 1 HP, that our damage stays the same. And then when we take damage, we need to make sure our damage goes up after that. So it's down here? Yes, yes it is. Okay, let's level up. So bolt damage, skill point, this one, skill point, that one. Wait, how many levels is it giving me? Sometimes it gives me more than one level, but I'm not sure why. Okay, here we are. So painkiller, 50% more damage when on 1 life. Okay, so let's close the tree. So at the moment we have 8 damage, which means we're not getting the buff, which is good, because 8 damage is the base. So if I get hurt here, that's good. And if I get hurt again, we're on 1 HP, but our damage is still only 8. That's incorrect. Our damage should be more than 8. Are we not updating that damage after? Oh yeah, that's what's happening. So the player, we're adding that to the stats, but then we're not updating all of the damage types afterwards. So if we come down here, yeah, so we need to do all of this. So copy this. After we add that to the stats, we do all the stats things for all the damage types. With any luck, this is it. Finished. Finish the weapon mods once and for all. Well, that's false. We'll have more to add and edit and modify and update. But this little arc will be done, and we can move on to the other tasks on the list to do before we release the demo. Okay, so skill point. Here we are. Painkiller. So we should be on 8 damage. We are on 8 damage. Now let's take 2 damage from enemies. We took 1 damage. Let's take another damage here, so we're still on 8 damage. Okay. Why is that? How are we still at 8? So stats.bolt damage. So add weapon mod description. So add weapon mod description. And we have damage. So we should have given all of them more multipliers. So bolt damage should be more. What happened? What exactly happened? How come doing this did not? Is the life target correct? Wait, why is Heart of Flesh like not working? Okay, the life target is 1. This is returning. Yep, that part is good as well. So, so I guess we'll go. Right line has painkiller buff. Right line player is target life. We want to print line. Go stats dot bolt damage. This is bolt damage. Can we just print the whole thing? And then after all of this, we'll print bolt damage again. Let's see what's going on. Why are we not getting the buff or the damage buff? Oh shit! I'm getting real tired. Okay, so start get some skill points, I guess. Skill points. Skill points. Okay, 3 more. 3 more unethical skill points, please. Painkiller. Yep, there we go. For some reason, give me an extra one. So player has painkiller buff, so that we definitely have the buff. Bolt damage is 8. Let's take damage. We still have the buff, that's good. Our damage is still 8, and we'll take damage again. Okay, so what's going on here? So we have the target life, but then bolt damage stats are all 0, and then afterwards the stats are all 0 too. What does that mean? How does that work? Oh, this returns stats? Ooh. Okay, that's where I'm messing up. So we need to go stats is equal to the result of that. Okay. Finished. Okay, I believe that fixed our issue, so I deleted all our debug lines and anything else that would help us identify why it's broken. We'll see if I have to undo that. Okay, so we go start. Let's get some skills. That one, this one, this one, this one, that one. There we go. So we have 8 damage, that's correct. Let's get hurt twice. So 1, our damage is still 8, that's good. Go again. Hey, our damage went up to 12, that's excellent. Perfect. Alright, so it's painkiller ticked off the list. Now, is that all the mods? I mean, I guess the easy way to check is what is going on with Heart of Flesh. Heart of Flesh, so Heart of Flesh. Heart of Flesh, additional life, less vulnerability type. Okay, I just used different parameters, that's okay, that's fine. All of these seem to be used. Okay, if we turn on debug mode and we iterate through all of them, is there any mods that come up with no buffs? I guess that's the easiest way to see, because if it has nothing in its description, that means we haven't implemented it yet. Okay, let's go start. Okay, tree. Do this one here. So these all have some. That's good. These are the minor ones. They don't actually matter. Okay, these are the ones that matter. So far, so good. They all have something. Okay, this is looking like we got all of them. Yep, we got all of them. All of them that I've implemented, at least. I think that's all of them. Like, yeah. Dog. We're finished. We finished the weapon mods. They are done. All of them. Let's have a look. Look at this. We've got all of these. All, what is it, like 33? There's like 33 of them. Like 24, my bad. There's 24 of them. Don't know about this one as the next task, but the next one after that is, oh yeah, physical, make white and silver. Okay, so that's some color stuff. We need to do that. Bullet. Color change to which is most damage. We've done that. fix multiple additional projectiles, not spacing them evenly. We can do that next time. Oh yeah, this is probably the biggest one. That's going to be the biggest hurdle. The mouse cursor does not update correctly. Anyway, that's all next stream stuff. We're finally getting moving. There's no we got past the fun part. Well, I guess the next parts are gonna be pretty fun because it's not like redoing the same thing multiple times with very minor differences. Thank you for everyone that came. Thank you for everyone that followed. Thank you for everyone that returned, and anyone that's new. Hello, and anyone that's watching the VOD. Like, what dedication? Am I right? I believe I'm streaming tomorrow again, same time. Same time. That's like 1 p.m. So minus 6 or 7 hours yesterday. From now, so from 18, almost 1900. April redeemed more water drink. So one last gulp for the end of stream. Thank you. Here we go. Finished my water off. Nice. Okay. That's it. That's it for today. We finished the unique mods. Pog, pog, pog. Bye bye. Bye. Bye.